I did it! I pressed the button! I did it! I did it! I pressed the funny button that makes the funny circle become red, and then I press the funny button that lets you guys able to hear me. Hi, hello, hey, hi, hello, hey, hi, hello, hi. Thank you everybody for the resubs. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Thank you Austin for the resub. Thank you Anaris for the resub. Thank you Crindrath the Magician for the resub. Thank you Toxic for the resub. Thank you Lucky for the resub. Thank you Torashi for the resub. Hi, hello. You're a dwarf and you're digging a hole. Dicky hole. Yeah, honestly, ever since we did that song last week, I couldn't get it out of my head. Congrats on graduating. Thank you. I don't actually know what my graduation date is, and I've been sick. You know, I've been sick, and I've been lazy girling. So I haven't been able to call the student center to ask, hey, when is my graduation date? And I could always send an email. But I don't want to send an email. Every single time, by the time I wake up, I call the student center and they're like, oh, we have too many people on the line right now. We can't get to your... Yeah, I'm a girl. Yeah. wait. This always. Wow, thank you for the resub, Happy Jalapeno. I'm probably gonna miss my own graduation. I'm gonna be honest. A girl with a high distinction. Yeah, you swore I was a dude. I don't know why. There's like something. There is something special about being mistaken for a boy. It's because I'm just that handsome. Don't piss on your graduate. I won't piss on my graduation certificate. But like, it's better to be mistaken for a boy than a small child. I don't know, bro. It depends on who you're mistaken for a boy by, right? I can be your best boy or your best girl. I'm simply just Neg nass. Anyhow, though, good evening, bros. Good evening, bros. I haven't streamed in almost a week, and let me fill everyone in on what's been going on with my life. Okay, let me fill everyone in on what's been going on in my life. So first of all, for those of you who are not on the Discord, I'm sorry that you miss out on a lot of information that I give people because I'm too lazy to post on Twitter. But for those of you who aren't on the Discord, I am going to very good news, the best news ever, bros, the best news ever. So remember, and for if you don't remember, then I will explain now. Remember how last year I was trapped for half the year doing my thesis, and then at the very end I was like, oh, my thesis isn't going to pass. Like it was such a journey. Let me tell you guys, it was such a journey. I picked a terrible subject where the academics on it was completely wrecked, right? The entire field was completely destroyed because nobody had any consensus on anything. And I must have read over 100 academic papers on everything. And pretty much, like, I ate, slept, and breathed my thesis. Also, my grandmother passed away. Also, I had to go to my parents' hometown to attend things. Yada, 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 all that. And so there was a lot going on, right? And I was pretty much dying. And I had to get 2 extensions for my thesis. And also, the subject coordinator looked at my thesis, he didn't look at my thesis, but I explained a summary of my thing, and he said that my topic was a pile of garbage, or rather, he was like, I'm gonna give you until next year and you're not gonna be able to finish it. Pretty much. He said that he didn't believe in it, and he said that, look, I can try to get you a refund, you can try the subject again, and I was like, no, I believe, okay? Give me that 2-week extension. I believe, I can do it. So I took that 2-week extension, well, I ended up submitting my thesis 5 days late because I couldn't write fast enough. It's just there was so much writing, and I ended up submitting it on Christmas Day, like at 1 a.m. on Christmas. And by that point, you know, I submitted it 5 days late, and by that point I was like, look, I'm definitely going to fail. Did he say he didn't believe in it, or he thought it was too broad for me to reasonably complete? Both, essentially. Like, so I'm a software engineer, right? But the coordinator guy, he was a traditional engineer. He was, I think like was he in like mechanical or electrical engineering? Either way though, he was in electrical engineering, and he pretty much said, oh, you know, I'm gonna be real with you, kid. Look, you're still young, right? How old are you this year? Yada yada. He's like, look, like I know that, like, you know, software is the cool new thing and everything, but I'm gonna be real. I do not think that the future is in software. Like, how's the job market looking for you? You know, just between you and me. Just between you and me. Like, I'm saying this off the record, you know, because I only want the best for you. But, like, be a little bit less ambitious. You know, if you really want to do big things, software is not the place to do it in. Essentially. Like he was salty, okay? And I was fuming. I was like, Arr! 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 Yeah, he said that when he found out that I was doing a software engineering thesis. Yeah. It wasn't my supervisor, it was my coordinator. Also my supervisor ghosted me for a month, so that was also a thing. Stressful. Nasville, good evening! Welcome! Good evening. But yeah, and essentially, I got off that call and he was like, look, I'll give you a day, decide on what you want to do. I cried for a bit because how do you not cry after going through all that? How do you not cry after going through that? And then I was like, you know what? No, I believe in it. I believe in what I'm doing. I believe. So I'm going to take that extension. Anyway, I submitted 5 days late. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna fail at this point. It's fine. I don't need to graduate with honors. It's fine. I'll just find another way of graduation. Everything's gonna be okay. I guess I just need to get this done. Like, I think I physically lack the ability to bullshit a paper. You know, everyone's like, oh, you know, you should just bullshit it. You know, it's okay. Just get it done. Just submit it. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be good enough. Like, I was physically incapable of just bullshitting it. Like, when I tried to bullshit it to just get it done, nothing would come out. You know, I don't understand how people just bullshit their papers. Because if I don't believe in something, my brain just kind of stops, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how to tell lies in my academic. Yeah. The words in my brain get constipated. Yeah. And that reminds you of you for some reason. Yeah. It's a skill that I was too busy to learn. Kinda. Well, it's more like okay, I get into this cycle, right? Like, if I have to bullshit it, then my lies have to make sense. But in order for my lies to make sense, they need to sound like they come from a place of truth. But then, you see that problem, right? So, in trying to bullshit my paper, I accidentally wrote a real paper. You know how I go on tangents a lot, like with you guys, right? My paper was essentially just one entire big long tangent. And I ended up pretty much making a new set of heuristics while also slamming the entire existing set of academic research in my topic and being like, yeah, no, let's assume that everybody is correct. And everybody is wrong at the same time. I think this field is asking the wrong question. And pretty much, I wrote 100 pages of that. Right? I wrote 100 pages of that, but it was 5 days late. And after the 4th day of being late, right? According to university protocols, they are not supposed to accept those papers. They are not supposed to accept anything that's more than 4 days late. Like, every day late is 10% taken off your mark. And then at the 5th day, they're just like, okay, nope. Well, at the 5th day, they're like, okay, nope, doesn't matter what you hand in, it's an X. Like, it doesn't get marked because it's already way too late. Because it's already past the 50% point, right? So it's an automatic fail. And so I submitted it on Christmas Day, and I'm like, okay, all right, well, at least I submitted it. Look, it doesn't matter. At least, what did I gain from this? I don't know. I went through a really traumatic experience for the past 6 months. I don't want to go through that again. I just want my life back, you know? And I kind of just accepted that I was going to fail, and I didn't know what was going to happen to my degree, right? Well, last week I got an email telling me that my mark came out, my final mark came out. And guess what, bros? For some reason, against all odds, I scored a high distinction! The best possible mark! How long did it take for me to open it? Probably like, I put it off. I put it off for like an entire day, you know. No, for some reason, no, because like it's the thing, right? I thought that Protocol was gonna win. I thought Protocol was gonna win. Thank you, Lion. Thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you. It's just, they weren't supposed to accept my paper. They weren't supposed to accept my paper, though. No, they weren't supposed to accept my paper. Like, remember the stream where I came back? Remember my return stream where I was like, hey guys, I'm back. I missed you, but I'm definitely gonna fail, but I'm happy to be back. Yeah, someone behind the scenes must have fought for me. Cringe mathematician, thank you for the gift. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, bros. The thing is, I was only 4 days late, which was like nothing. Well, 5 days late. I was 5 days late, which is technically quite a lot. Yeah, Asta's not sub. It's because Asta is good with her money. Okay, I know that she loves me even if she's not subbed. I rolled a nat 20. Maybe. I wouldn't say it's a nat 20 though. I feel like it was like boosted by all the extra buffs that I gave myself. Yeah, this definitely seems like people who think that the ends justify the means. Like the paper must have been good as hell. Yeah, and it's a huge ego boost. It really is a huge ego boost, bro. It's just like wow. Jackal, good evening, welcome. Immolent Flames, thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you. Yeah, the only shame is that you guys won't be able to read it, which is kind of upsetting, actually. I was like, oh, you know, once the dust has settled, I was gonna make a video essay based on my thesis. But now I guess I can't because it's archived now. It's archived now, and I don't own it anymore. It belongs to the university. And so I had a monkey brain thought. No, I had a lizard brain thought. I had a lizard brain thought brewing in my brain. Should I apply for a PhD? No, I shouldn't. No, absolutely not. But I mean like I can. I'm technically eligible to try going for a PhD. I shouldn't, but I could. But I don't want to. How many more years would that be? Oh, bro, I don't even know. But it's just the idea that I could. You know, it's the idea that I could if I wanted to, but I don't want to. But I could. Why enter society when you can remain in academia? Yeah, you know, like is this emotional self-harm, bro? Does this count as self-harm? or am I just afraid? I think I'm just afraid of society. I am afraid of entering society. Like there's something comforting about saying, "Ah, yeah, I'm a student." You know? Oh yeah. Also, so the reason why I haven't streamed for a bit is because right after I got the good news, well, some friend and I went out for dinner because they were like, "Yippee, Neg, we're dragging you out." And then the next day I got sick. Yeah, the next day I got sick. And I was like really sniffly and shivering and sneezing and coughing and and you know the worst thing is, you know what the worst thing was though? The day after, the whole day, I was like, the whole day, I was like, oh, I swear I'm not sick. It's just the allergies, you know, man. Air is suck. The air quality sucks today, bro. The air quality's so bad today. And I even like I had to go grocery shopping. Well, not grocery shopping, but like I went around to my local game store to pick up some cards, and I was sniffling and I was chatting to the girl who ran the kiosk there, and I'm like, "Oh, no, don't worry, bro. I wasn't wearing a mask. You know, I didn't even have a handkerchief, and like I was snot drippy all over, and I was asking her for a tissue. And I'm like, and I was talking to her about her commander deck, and we were having a nice chat, you know, and I didn't have a handkerchief. And as my nose was dripping, I was like, "Oh, I swear I'm not sick. It's just the air today. It's terrible, you know. It's like my allergies are really acting up." Oh yeah, no, I swear I'm not sick, but my allergies are just terrible. And cause I knew that I was coming off as a gross sick person. Okay, I'm sorry that I'm handing you my card, which is like covered in my sick juices. I swear I'm not sick. I'm just allergic. And she even backed me up. She was like, yeah, me too, actually. I took an antihistamine this morning. And I also do like the nasal sprays. I have to do that twice a day, you know? And like these few days, the air quality has been terrible. Like I'm feeling it too. And it was as soon as she said that, you know, that ended up being my copium. I was like, she ended up being my copium. I'm like, yeah, even the girl at the shop says that the air quality sucks. You know, it must be true. If the girl at the shop says that it sucks, then it must be true. And the worst thing is, that night there was a new Magic the Gathering set pre-release. There was a Magic the Gathering set pre-release event, Ether Drift. All of my Magic the Gathering bros will know. And I went to the shop event, and it was a lot of fun. I played a lot of fun games, but then after I got home, I realized I was actually sick. And I may have gotten everyone in that room sick. I may have gotten everyone in that room sick. And I sick move, bro. Oh, thank you. Oh, by the way, I play land for turn. I draw a card. Sorry, can I just pick up your card there? sorry, just wiping my nose. Can I pick up your card there? I just want to read what your card does. You know, me with my sick, infected hands reaching over the table and grabbing their cards. No. I wouldn't hide the fact that I was bitten by a zombie, okay? If I knew that I was bitten by a zombie, I would say so. But like, look, if I think that I'd simply just gotten a paper cut, you know? This is the difference between, I scraped my arm on something hard. Oh, must have just been just a flesh wound, you know? It's just a flesh wound. Tema, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Do I think I started a super spreader event and accidentally infected those plus size gentlemen? Well, they weren't there. Yeah, they weren't there. Not a lot of people showed up. It was actually a really quiet event. And also, I realized Magic the Gathering players are really nice. But the first person I played against was a guy. I felt like he was looking down on me. I felt like he was looking down on me. Because, like, after I played my match with him, the next match, he was talking to a guy, that he played, literally looking, yeah, I mean, it has to be literal, okay? It has to be literal. Yeah, he was talking to the next guy that he played against, and then they were talking about how their matches went, and then the guy was like, oh yeah, nah, I played against the person who was new to Sealed, so yeah, wasn't really much of a match. And I'm like, damn it, you were so quiet during your match with me. Is it because you didn't see me as worthy? Is it because I wasn't worthy, bro? It's 5:30 a.m. Okay, bro. Good night, Toxic. Pour out a drink for me, because I can't drink. Maybe he was trying to be intimidating on purpose. Oh yeah. So he could just tell I was new. Kind of rough. Yeah, it was kind of rough to hear. I mean, I didn't build a very good deck. I lost all of my games. Technically, I had one win, but it wasn't a real win. So, okay, let me explain a thing to you guys. Okay, so you know how how tournaments work, right? Like not just for card games and not just for sports, but like usually like ranked ladders or rather round robin events. So, is anybody familiar with what a bi is? And no, it's not a person who is attracted to men and women. That is a bisexual. Yes, and no, it's not the word that you say when you want to say goodbye to. Yeah. See. No, don't say. No, it's not a word you. And no, it's not a word you say when you want to leave. So a bye is pretty much a default win. A bye is a default win for if there is an odd amount of people, right? Like when you hand your snot-covered card to someone to pay for goods and stuff. Ah! That's B-U-Y! That's B-A-Y! A buy is someone who gets a better seat in the tourney, no? Kind of. Yeah. When they get pushed around too by default. Yeah. So pretty much, like when there is an odd amount of people, there is one person who gets an automatic win, and that is called a bye, a B-Y-E. So, I want you to imagine that you are me. I finished playing my first match, and so I was supposed to receive my next match notification on my phone, right? But the app broke, and so there's a big screen at the back of the shop that shows you the matchups. It shows you the next matchups. And so as everybody else is checking their apps to be like, oh, okay, this is the next person I'm versing. Oh, I'm versing a person called Michael. Yeah, hi Michael. I'm Greg or something like that, right? So that's what happens. Yes, that's what happened. How people get mashed up with each other. But unfortunately, my app didn't work, so I had to go to the back of the room, back of the store, back of the class. I was gonna say class. No, it wasn't a classroom, although it felt kind of. Oh man, going to a game store to play card games, it really felt like I was in school again. You know? It's just like a space for people to hang out and chill out, like hanging out at lunchtime. Anyway, I went to the back of the room and I looked on the big screen to check where my name was. And so as the names are all scrolling by for the next match, I see my name. And then I see a 3-letter word next to it. I wasn't wearing my glasses that day, so my eyesight wasn't very good. My eyesight wasn't very good. And so I'm squinting and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that looks good. So it says the next person I'm playing against is someone called Eve. Is there anyone here called Eve? And I'm going around to every single table. I'm going around to every single table being like, hi, do you know someone named Eve? Hi, do you know someone named Eve? And everyone started playing their games. And then I go to my sister, because of course my sister was there at the event with me. I go to my sister and I'm like, hey, I'm supposed to play my next game. Apparently my opponent is someone named Eve. Apparently it's someone named Eve, but like there's an odd number of people. It feels like everyone's playing, and my sister's like, oh, that's strange. And she points to like the only other girl in the room. And then I'm like, hi, are you Eve? And she says, no, I'm insert name. And I'm like, oh, where's Eve? And my sister's like, oh, probably, like maybe Eve left early. Maybe she left early. Why don't you go ask the coordinator? Why don't you go ask the person at the shop? And so I go to the person running the shop and I'm like, hey, the scoreboard, the board, it says I'm supposed to be playing against someone called Eve. My app's not working, so I couldn't check. But did someone leave? Did Eve leave? And so the person at the store, she looks down at her event running thing, and she's like, oh, that says bye. Oh, you don't have a match. You get an automatic win. That's a bye. There's no person named Eve. There was no Eve. It was so embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. Yes, I misread bye as Eve. Like, okay, you understand the mistake, right? You understand the mistake. Let me just show you. Okay? So, like, you understand how these two words might look similar, you know? Yeah, and I'm like, oh, that's Eve. Hey, my name's Neg Nass. I graduated university with an honors degree. I finished a thesis, and I never learned how to read. Okay. Now I'm gonna make these two words very small. Okay? Do you see the mistake now? Do you see the mistake now? Okay, now I'm going to put a blur on it. Do you see? Can I make the words a bit? Do you see? Do you see how bye could be read as Eve now? And especially because it's like scrolling. It's scrolling across the screen. Oh, it's going. It's scrolling. Yeah. Anyway, so that's my embarrassing story for everyone. You guys get a 2-for-1. Why am I giving you an eye test? No, I'm just asking you to see the world from my perspective. Your opponent is Neg. Who the heck is Hag? Who the heck is Heg? There was no Eve. Gochiso-sama. The B to E is a stretch. No, it depends on the font. Okay, they were wearing quite a, not wearing. They were using quite a close, bunched up together font. Does it say hey? It sure does. You do see the world from my perspective. It's why you wear your glasses out. I don't like having something on my face though, so I will deal with having poor eyesight. I even drive without my glasses. Actually, I don't, okay? That's a road hazard. You should not drive if you need glasses and you're not wearing them. Why not use contact? Oh, because I tried using contacts once and it was scratchy on my eye. It was scratchy, and then at the end of the day I freaked out. At the end of the day I freaked out because I didn't know how to take my contacts out, and I started crying, and when I was crying the contacts came out on their own. and from then I could from then I never wore contacts again. Have I heard of Agency FB? I sure have. Good evening, Dark Lucia. Welcome, welcome. May you ask for a quick song bite? Ooh. What would you like me to sing? I don't know though. Maybe I might sing later today. Yeah, I'm probably gonna sing later on today. But right now, I want to chat with everyone for a bit. The liquidation method of removing contacts. Yeah, well, the worst thing that could have possibly happened is it bonded to my eyes forever. Ah, you want the chorus of Dicky Dicky Hole. Ah, you want a soundbite from me. You want a soundbite from me, sure. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Dicky Dicky Hole, Dicky Dicky Hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Dicky dicky hole, digging a hole. Alright, there you go. We need to make it into a soundboard clip. You can if you want to clip it. Did I enjoy my time after discovering the mystery of Eve? And then I lost my next match, but I played against the other girl there and she was very nice. She was really, really nice. Like, the bag that she used for her dice was a little squeaky toy that was a little rat squeaky toy. And then she put a little backpack on it, and that's the bag that she uses for her dice. It is so cute. It was so cute. Dice rat. Yeah. Yeah. The sticky note says pre-gaming. Sorry. Soggy ball. Soggy ball. Me no gaming today. Very soggy ball. No gaming today. Because I wanted to chat with everybody and catch up, you know, because it's been a week and I get very lonely. No, not at you anymore. Not at you anymore. No more. So yeah, that was the last thing I did while I didn't know that I was sick. I turned the Magic the Gathering event into a super spreader event, and then I did an embarrassing thing by misreading the word bye as Eve, and then I went home, and then I started running a fever, and then I got sick. And that's pretty much how my week went. I missed everyone. I really missed everyone. Oh yeah, also, there's like another thing. There's like another thing that I ran into. And so, remember how earlier that day I went to the card shop, right? I know, I'm sorry, bros. I can't stop talking about this stupid new card game that I'm into. I know. It's so embarrassing. I wish I had more stories, okay? I wish I had different stories, okay? I can't stop talking about Magic the Gathering now that I'm into Magic the Gathering, okay? But I swear, I won't stream Magic the Gathering. I'll just only talk about it as a conversation topic, okay? I'm not going to quiz you on, can you build me the best Phyrexian deck? The Simic players can get fucked. Gruul is the best color combo because you get big drops and land cycling. Yeah, just like many of my hyperfixations, this one shall pass too. And if I ever get a kidney stone, that shall pass too. Oh, and my thesis! That passed too! Oh no, Triceratops, you're an is-it player! I also don't like is-it players. Actually, I don't like anyone who plays blue. A lot of things have passed. Yeah, but I will always keep them in my heart, you know? Is that an E on my... You're doing this on purpose. You're doing... No, it's a B. No, it's not a B. It's a clef. It's an alto clef. It's not even a B. Please. No, it's not the number 113. Please. Is that a B for Vi? No, it's not. It's not. It's an alto clef. It's not even a letter B. Look, okay, sometimes I'm silly. All right, sometimes I'm very silly, and my eyesight gets the worst of me. And instead of reconfirming something, I will go into it guns blazing. All right, and antagonizing. No, hot people are not evil, okay? But in video game writing, in video game writing, when somebody is explicitly attractive, but like suspiciously attractive, suspiciously unaware of how attractive they are, while also intentionally being attractive, it means that they're hiding something, okay? It's key for it's code word for they are hiding something, okay? What's that? What was that One Direction? What was that One Direction song? Like get out of my head. No, not that one. It's the baby you light up my world. You don't know you're beautiful. Anyway, I'm not antagonizing attractive people, okay? Anyhow though, I've got a secret for you guys. You can't tell anybody else, okay? You can't, I mean, it's not really a secret, and like I feel like I say this all the time. But I just... Why am I afraid of you? Why am I afraid of you, bro? You know, sometimes when I'm like, I want to stream, and then I get afraid of streaming because I'm like, oh no, what if I'm uncool today? I don't have anything I want to do today on stream. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. It is gonna be such a boring, bad time for everyone. When literally we make our own good times, bro. We find things that we want to do together, bro. What connection signal? 3G? Yeah, and it's like I want to shake myself, you know? I want to grab myself by the shoulders and shake myself because I'm like, no, you guys aren't scary. It's not scary to press the go live button, and it's not like this is a retail job where I'm like, oh man, I hate my customers. I have to pretend to be, I have to put on a smile for everybody and pretend. No, I like you guys, and if I ever don't like anybody, I exile them. I kill them. Yeah, I mean, you'd like to order one smile. Yee. If I tell you I'm scared, you'll always be there to support me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. If I hated you, I wouldn't be here right now. I would have peaced out. Why the disconnect though? I don't worry about entertaining Asta when we hang out. It's just hanging out. No need to go on an adventure every time. Yeah, but... Yeah, but I like having adventures, you know? It's like no filler episodes, always adventures, or maybe every day is a filler episode. Maybe we can have a lazy day. Yeah, I'm a girl. Yeah, I'm sorry, Edwin. I am a girl, but it's a you know what, sneeze, cough, girl. You know, I'm gonna add an addendum. It's okay, I can be a boy if you want me to be. Look. I'm not particularly attached to being a girl particularly. I mean, I was born a girl. I was raised kind of as a girl. I feel like I was raised as like an amorphous blob, but like I don't really mind people mistaking me for a boy. I think it's funny. Actually, I kind of like the I like, you know why I kind of like it? Because it feels like I have a secret. But it's not really a secret. You know? It's not a secret. But like it's like a whoa moment. It's like a whoa moment, you know? It's like the moment when you find out that someone is different from what you thought. It's like a whoa! But it's not really a secret. It's just I accidentally killed a man. Yeah, there seems to be a large influx of people thinking I'm a boy the past month. Wait, why the past month specifically though? That's very strange. Actually, for those who thought that I was a boy, what made you think that I was a boy? One of your friends not minding if you get mistaken for the other gender, that I'm comfortable enough with my masculinity or femininity that I don't need to keep reinforcing it. Yeah, I'm very shonen protagonist coded. Yatta! Yatta! I've always wanted to be a shonen protagonist, you know. I've always wanted. I don't know, whenever I watch shonen anime, right, and I see the protagonist who's like, I'm gonna go on an adventure and find my friends and I'm gonna have big adventures and if the power of friendship, you know, the power of friendship, nakama power is one of my favorite things. Believe it. Well, I guess like a lot of those shonen protagonists are voiced by women. Like especially Ogata Megumi. She voices the young boy protagonists. Which shonen protagonist do I most identify with? Ooh, that's a hard one. Honoka from Love Live. Because if you think about it, Love Live is a sport anime. If you think about it, it's got a tournament arc. Actually, my two best friends in high school, I I got them both to watch Love Live, and I was like, oh, I'm like Honoka, and you're Kotori, and you're Umi. You know, because one of them was like a sweet art girl, and the other one was like, you know, very proper girl. And I was like, hey, for our senior thingy thing, do you wanna dress up as the three of them? And then they were both too shy to do it. So I didn't do it either. Yeah, it was too bad. No, like prim and proper is what she was. You said that I was like oh, hi Megkoa, good evening, welcome. I was like scrolling up, but yes. You said that I was like a shonen protagonist many years ago, and I denied it. Well, I am here for it now. I am here for it now. Which is actually kind of ironic, because you would assume that a shonen protagonist type like would have a lot of friends, right? But I don't really have like an abnormal amount of friends. I think I have a normal amount of friends. You know, like shonen protagonists, like wherever they go, they're making friends and they're solving problems. But I'm very myself own circle, more like Bocchi. I mean, I feel like I'm not like Bocchi. I feel like I'm like the girl from Watamote. I feel like I'm Tomoko from Watamote. Except take away her like her disdain for people and her rudeness. You know, I already went through that phase. Like take away all of that and the way that I misunderstand situations and have low self-esteem and end up doing very, very embarrassing things. I'm like Tomoko. Isn't that most shonen casts? Iconic single group of friends with other friends along the way? Yeah, but I don't know. Sometimes I wish that I could have an iconic group of friends that I stream with. But I guess you guys are the iconic group of friends. You guys are my iconic group of friends. So I guess it counts. Hooray! Hooray! Honestly though, like I am very envious of streamers who are able to make friends with other streamers while also, you know, keeping up with their communities. Because I've got my hands full with you guys. No offense, because that's not offensive. I've got my hands full, like literally. I have no hands, I have no fingers. You've chomped all of them off. And so I don't really have any more mental bandwidth for anyone else. You know, I don't have any bandwidth for anybody else. I'm a seinen protagonist with the iconic friends being the voices in my head. Correct. You're a memory leak. Oh no, we better patch you up before you crash the whole thing. I did say that I find it hard to do collabs and balancing my attention between you and the other streamers. Yeah, that's always been the hardest part. You're not a burden, bro. You're not a burden. I choose, okay? I choose to hang out with you guys, okay? And I prefer to hang out with you guys. Okay, I handpicked all of you. Actually, no, you picked me. I didn't pick you. You chose me. Yeah, I could have started a band. I mean, I still could, but I don't want to anymore. Those days are long behind me. Are you the baddies? No, you're not. You're the goodies, okay? You guys are good little eggs, and my life would not be the same without you, and you have given me so much confidence over the years. So much confidence. And instead of, you know, an embarrassing thing happening to me and me wallowing in shame by myself for the rest of my life, I get to tell it to you guys! Hooray! I get to burden you you with information. I get to burden you with with all these, with the secondhand embarrassment. Oh, my elite guitar skills. Did I get a Valentine's yet? It's the 12th today. Today's the 12th. It's not Valentine's Day yet. Wait, I don't understand what you mean. Oh, you're making fun. The secret is that anyone I'm planning to ask out? No. Are we gonna do something special for Valentine's? Ooh, actually, I'm planning a Valentine's stream. Remember, so last year on Valentine's Day, I helped you guys write love letters to someone that you love and appreciate. Well, this year, I'm gonna help you guys write letters to somebody from your past. It's less of a Valentine's Day because I don't want to do the same thing 2 years in a row, bro. I don't want to do the same thing 2 years in a row, but I wanna write. Yeah, no PTSD. Yeah. This year we're doing PTSD on Valentine's Day. This year we do messages of hatred. No. You know what? I got it. I've got it. This year I'm gonna make you enemies to lovers. This year we're gonna do enemies. The theme of this year's Valentine's stream is enemies to lovers. So tell me about someone you hate. Tell me about someone you absolutely despise. Someone that's wronged you, or maybe someone that you've wronged, and I will help you reconcile with them with a letter. You despise yourself. Taxman. This guy. Hey, no writing bad letters to yourself. How about this? I'll write a letter for you to yourself. Okay? Who's Taxman? Oh, the man that does your taxes, or the man that takes your money on tax day. Yeah, we could do Hatentines, you know? I think there's a way to extract a positive energy from it, because here's the thing, right? I don't necessarily think that it's bad to hate someone. Okay? I don't think it's bad to hate someone. I don't even think it's bad to like get all of your feelings out there. All right? I mean, well, you shouldn't send your hateful feelings to the person. Okay? But I think it's healthy to, I mean, it's not unhealthy to harbor some hatred somewhere. Yeah, it's bad if you waste every waking moment on hating someone or something. Exactly. I don't know, I'm still thinking of a theme, or thinking of a way to execute on this year's Valentine's Day. I'm not gonna make sweets on Valentine's Day. No. No, too late, you text them, hey! Well, actually, that's good. You know, that's good. Cause look, there are a lot of people out there who find it hard to say things to someone, you know? There are a lot of people out there who find it hard to say things to people. Like, say for example, if you've got a roommate who's like, who keeps not taking out the trash, you know? If you have a roommate who keeps not taking out the trash, but you don't know how to approach them because you're a weenie, sorry, this is this is a real thing that happened. This is a real thing that happened. So you know my friend who goes, oh, Piero, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So you know my friend who recently bought her own place, right? Well, she's paying off the mortgage and she's got a roommate. And so I remember a few months ago, she was trying to ask. Wait, I just need to check the user list to see if anyone's here that I don't want to be here. That doesn't want me to listen. That I'm that I'm nervous about seeing this. It's not. Okay, look. This person is not on Twitch. Okay, but also I just get nervous telling this story. Okay, it's too real. Okay, it's too real. It's too real. It's too real. Okay, this story is too real. Okay, so it's not a grudge. Okay, so. There was this once, the roommate cooked something. and it made the whole apartment smell a certain way. And unfortunately, I visited that particular week, right? I visited that particular week, and I was like, smells kind of funky in here, because I've been close friends with that friend, you know. I just say things out loud like, what's that smell? That smells smelly, right? Because this is not what like this is not what your place smelled like when you live with your parents. I smell a smell. What's that smell? And so that friend pulls me aside and she's like, Neg, my roommate, I don't know how to confront my roommate about this, right? And then pretty much we had a whole discussion about how, like, oh, is it rude to tell someone that they're smelly? No, but like, you're not telling the person that they are smelly, but their clothes have started to smell like the cooking residue. But like, you're not exactly telling them that they're smelly, you know? Because it's like the way that someone smells, I feel like it's rude, you know. I feel like it's rude. Like, what if that's just how they smell, right? Bricklayer man, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And it's, I mean the roommate's a cool person. Like, I've hung out with her and she's joined in on board game nights. So anyway, this was a long time ago. Okay, this was a while ago. Okay, this was a while ago. And the situation has been resolved, okay? It's just, I was hoping that Asta wasn't here because I didn't want her to be like, Neg, what are you talking about? Why are you calling someone smelly? Because I'm not calling them smelly. I just... No, don't be mean. I feel mean. I'm like imagining her face in my her face is like flashing in my brain right now as you guys are... No, it wasn't Asta. It's not Asta. It's not Asta. Yeah. Anyway, no. Asta's not smelly. She smells really nice and she uses this nice floral perfume and it smells really good, okay? Asta's not smelly, okay? And she's not even sweaty. She's very clean. Once your roommate unplugged the refrigerator and went out for a walk. Why? Why would they do... Why? That is psychopath behavior. No, it's not injury friend. No. The roommate is not from our core friend group. Okay, the roommate is not someone from our core friend group. Injury friend still lives at home. Okay, is it backstabby friend? No, it's not. Look, the roommate and everyone, we're on good terms. Okay, everyone in this story is on good terms right now. All I'm saying is because mum friend was a weenie. Sorry, mum friend. Sorry. I know you're not a weenie. You're just trying to be nice and you don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. But like, I don't know. Okay, sometimes you just gotta tell them. Okay. Yes. Okay. So the roommate. So pretty much, my friend is like, Neg, how do I tell them? How do I tell them? And then suddenly, like, one complaint about the cooking turned into many small complaints about how, oh, she doesn't change the toilet paper. I don't actually remember if this was a complaint, but I would imagine, right? Or like, or it was her week to clean, but she didn't clean, or like, or also this is just a personal thing, but I wish you would stop buying takeout. Yeah, and also, or what is it that I truly desire? Happiness. Lime Trigger, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And it pretty much became a laundry list of, oh, by the way, and laundry? I don't know. It became a laundry list, and I'm like, this doesn't sound great. And I felt so bad. Because, but the roommate is a cool person, you know? And like at the same time, my friend, we were just talking each other in circles, because it's kind of like, oh, no, I get it. Like, it's your house and you want your house to be a certain way, but also she is paying you rent. She's paying you rent to be there. But at the same time, like, how much of this is a legitimate complaint, and how much of this is just just someone else's lifestyle being different from yours, you know? And then we pretty much talked each other into a circle on, maybe we shouldn't talk to her. And so, it's scary to bring it up, right? It's scary to bring it up. And also, like, mom friend has noticed that I get along with the roommate sometimes better than her when I come over. It's kind of like, yeah, you two are both neurodivergent. Like, she says this, she said this, like, without meaning offense, okay? Like, yeah, you two are both neurodivergent. I feel like there are some things that I'm just not as a neurotypical, I feel like there are just some things that I'm not allowed to say, you know? Neg, can you say it? And I was like, bro, that's your roommate. Bro, that's your roommate. And she's like, yeah, but I don't want to be insensitive. And by the way, I don't even think mom friend is like 100% neurotypical either. I will have you know. Okay, there was this once, she went to the GP, she went to the doctor to be like, hey, I want to book therapy, because she's like, oh, you know, I've been feeling a certain way about things, I want to book therapy. And then the GP was like, oh, I think you have OCD. I think you have OCD. Here is a prescription for some anxiety meds. Take them and tell me how you feel. And then she never went back. She never went back there ever again, and she didn't buy the meds, and she was like, I do not think I have OCD. I think I will live my life, I think I will continue to live my life the way I have been living it. So I don't know about her claims to neurotypical. I don't know, okay? It's, like, once again though, not my place. Not my place. Also, there's some collateral damage there. Oh, hey, Nasu, this person lives in a mess. I think you'll like them. Hey, look, listen, okay? My core friend group have been to my house before I bought my Dyson, okay? My core friend group have had a sleepover at my house before I learned how to clean up, okay? I feel like they are the few people who are allowed to make these assertions. Because it has come up in conversation before. Are they still alive? Yeah, they're still alive. Yeah, they're still alive. But yeah, there was some collateral damage. How are the ants, by the way? There are no ants, okay? I'm keeping my room very clean now. I'm just checking. Yeah, there are no ants. But anyway, so I tell you this story about my mom friend not being able to confront the roommate for one simple reason. Because on Valentine's Day, maybe I will help you write letters to people that you want to tell something to, but you either never found a good time to tell them something, or you're afraid of telling it to them, and then we can workshop it together. Hooray! Hooray! It's a day of connections. It could lead to love, or it could lead to hate. Hooray! Love letter. Please take out the garbage. Live Nas. Shang, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Yeah! Untold and unshared letter writing. Yeah! Your co-worker that smells so bad his odor lingers for several minutes after he leaves. Oh. Well, I could help you write a letter to him. We could workshop that together. I mean, you could start off by saying, "Hello, I hope this letter finds you well. In a much better manner than my nose has been finding your odors." But okay, it depends on what he smells like though. Okay, it depends on what he smells like, because if he smells like bodily odor, then yes, it is on him for being disrespectful and being unaware of the fact that he is smelling bad. The letter could also just be 6 letters long. Stinky! Reminds you of a co-worker who stank of weed and denied smoking it. We all knew, he just thought he didn't smell. Well, that's a him problem, and he should probably go get checked out for immunotherapy because his nose does not work. Oh yeah. Anyhow though, I remember all the way back up there, someone asked me if I am a girl but I feel like a boy on the inside. Nope, I don't. Nope, I do not feel like a boy on the inside. I don't even know if I feel like a girl on the inside. Probably do. I don't know. I don't really think too hard about that stuff. I mean, I used to think really hard about it because I used to feel like I wasn't girly enough, or I felt like I wasn't like a girl enough, you know? Like, I remember in uni, it was the first time that I had male friends. It was the first time I had male friends outside of like, you know, after graduating from an all-girls high school, where I didn't really feel like I fit in. And with the male friends, you know, we were all shitters. And we got along really well, and I'm like, whoa, hell yeah. But then the moment that I noticed that I was not invited to their club was when they started talking about things, and they were like, oh, sorry, this is a boys only thing. And so I wasn't really invited to the club. And then when they were talking about girls and how they liked this girl, and them being like, oh yeah, you know, girls are like this or girls are like that. And I'm like, hey, but I'm not like that. And they were like, oh yeah, but Neg, you don't really count. And so I was kind of like, huh? What am I? What am I? Huh? Which table did I sit at? And then I started I started being like really conscious, because I was like, but I am a girl. But I am a girl, right? And so I had a girly girl phase. And then after a while I just stopped caring. So I am me. I am a blob. I'm Neg Nass. Shout out to amorphous blobs. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Yeah! That's me! I'm amorphous blob! I'm a bro! The Hideyoshi from that one show. My Love Life Snafu. I don't know though. I kind of like that though. You know? I kind of like that though, because I can be girl, or I can be handsome boy. I don't know. I feel like a kid. You know what I mean? I feel like let me explain. Okay, I am an adult. Okay, I am an adult. But like, remember when you were a kid and all you wanted to do was chase butterflies and run around and play in the mud, and you didn't really care about if you were a boy or a girl? Yeah, that's what I feel like. Yeah, yeah. Yes. Chasing people with cicada shells. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's also like, you know, biological things that you can't help, like kahonga lunga badonga. Ever think about how your community is based around the modern symbol for a pee-pee? I don't think about it. I don't think about it. You see, in primary school, in the playground, nothing mattered. The only thing that mattered is how fast you can run. And if you can run faster than everybody else, then you're popular. Hideyoshi wasn't on that show? Oh, man, I didn't actually watch the Hideyoshi show. Yeah, to be fair, that doesn't tend to come up. Hell yeah. But I mean, like, for the purposes of, like, describing myself to other people, I would say I am a girl. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not too fussed about things. I'm not too fussed about things. It's just that. Yeah, I'm not too fussed about things. I was thinking of something. Am I fussed about things? I mean, I definitely used to be. Right? I definitely used to be. But now not so much. I hate the fact that our symbol here is known as a pee-pee in some circles. Why is it known as that, bro? Why is an eggplant a pee-pee? Just because something is cylinder shaped doesn't mean it's a pee-pee. You've genuinely never been a fan of any attempt to conceptualize gender. There's sex and then there's individuals' own traits. You don't know why it has to be described under specific labels that hardly communicate anything concrete. Right. I mean it's existed, right? It's existed for a long time. Like sex leads to gender in a way. Like, but I guess that's about it. You know, I don't know. I don't like thinking too hard about this kind of stuff. Even though I do generally think quite hard about things. This is when you get to like the whole gender conversation. I don't really think too hard about it. I just sort of, it is what it is, right? But I guess like that's also a thing that I can live conveniently with. You know, because there are trans people out there who don't get to just conveniently not think about their gender, you know? Of course, and there's also like people who are pressured to be masculine or to be feminine. Those people also don't get to not think about their gender. So I'd say to be able to not have to think too hard about it, I'd say I'm pretty fortunate for that. Because I don't live in a very traditional place, I guess. Maybe no one is quite the same gender. Maybe there are 8 billion genders. Maybe, right? I mean, there are 8 billion individuals, so okay. Once again, though, the more you break it down, right? The more you break it down, you start realizing, wait, what makes something masculine and what makes something feminine? And then you end up like talking in circles, right? It's our innate desire to taxonomize things. Hi, Jeannie. Good evening. Welcome. I sure have defeated the Sniffles, bro. You've been pressured in the past about orientation and gender stuff. You don't like it one bit. Yeah. It is what it is, right? Like, remember, like, how I talked about how I wasn't allowed to sit at the girls' table or the boys' table, metaphorically. I mean, Once again, though, I feel pretty fortunate to just do what I like to do, and not really have to think too hard about it. Yeah, 2 stories. Oh boy, what kind of stories? And then there's languages that assign random inanimate objects to be masculine or feminine. The nut is a female and the screw is a male. Yeah, anyway. Hooray! I've defeated the sneeze. When you're thinking about eggplants, it instantly reminds you of the cooking anime when the protagonist made eggplant spaghetti. Yummy. Oh man though. Actually I wanted to talk about something that could potentially be a little bit less happy. Because this is I didn't know how to bring it up, right? Sorry bros. It's not happy in the context of me and you, okay? It's not happy in the context of life, right? Unfortunately, there's happy music playing right now. So it's gonna be a little bit awkward. So, remember how I went to the card shop, right? If the nut is female and the screw is male, then what is the bolt? Non-binary. I don't know what this... I don't know. Once again, when you think too hard about it, bro, it starts not making sense. Yesterday you had a meeting with your boss, he kept picking his nose, you prayed he wouldn't touch your laptop screen! Oh no, wait! That's just like me! It's just like me at the card shop! I kept sneezing! Your prayers were answered the other day. You discovered you will have a niece in half a year. Hooray! Wait, but what does him not picking his nose and touching your laptop screen have to do with you having a niece, bro? Huh? What does that have to do with you having a niece, bro? Congratulations, though. Oh, 2 stories. Congratulations. Oh, but you know what is related? You know what is related? Arta and his niece. Got him. I'm gonna drink some water for that. Woohoo! Yeah, so remember how I mentioned that I went to the card store a week ago before I got sick? Well, rather on the day that I got sick. Well, I ran into a friend that... Not really a friend, but I ran into somebody that I used to go to primary school with. Yeah, I ran into someone that I used to go to primary school with, and I was like, oh, fancy seeing you here. And I talked to him for a bit, and I pretty much said, oh yeah, you know, I don't really keep up with people from our school anymore, and I don't know what's going on with people from our school. Oh, Shiicho! Oh, thank you for the raid. Hold on a second, I need to shout out the raiders before I scare them away with a story. Wow! Oh, thank you for the raid, bros. I hope you guys are having fun with Metal Gear. Metal Gear is a game that has been on my to-play list because it's been such a cultural staple in the space for so long, and yet I have never found a good time to play it. I hope you're having fun with it. Welcome. I was just about to tell a bit of a traumatic story. Come one, come all. I don't like shooters, but apparently the first Metal Gear wasn't. Metal Gear Solid is not a shooter, right? It's not a shooter, right? You talked her into it despite stealth not really being her thing, and she seems to like it. Yeah, it's a stealth game. It's not a shooting game. It's not a shooty game. Yeah, so and a stealth game is pretty much just like a real-time puzzle game, right? Yeah, third-person stealth soap opera. I do love soap operas. It's not a first-person, but it does quite... yeah, if it's a top-down shooter, then I should be fine with it. Should be fine. Timothy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. It's a soap opera, and we are always here for soap operas. Yeah, if it's third person, then I probably won't get motion sick. Hi, Extreme Ross. Good evening. Welcome. And thank you for the follow, The Only Blue. Welcome. Also, Miss Radar, or Mr. Radar, or Sir Radar. She-icho. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. If you need to rest after streaming though, please do be my guest. I'm sorry, I don't want to I don't want to trap you here. Hi, General Tank. Hello. Yeah, I'm wondering if she did, because usually when I raid, I usually just raid and run, and I'm like, oh, goodbye. And the average weeb Toho fan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Gonna go to bed. Are you New Zealand? Are you from New Zealand? Cause New Zealand is ahead of Australia. Sorry, I didn't mean to dox you. I didn't mean to dox you like first thing. maybe she's just going to bed early, you know? Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Alright, okay. You know, when you think that your sleep schedule is messed up, there's always somebody who has a worse schedule than you. You know, most of the Americans that watch my streams are people who wake up early. So you guys are like the two roller coasters passing each other by. It's 5 a.m. Jesus Christ. Okay, I will definitely not keep you awake. Please do go to bed, because I am about to talk about something existential. I'm about to talk about something existential. You see, you might see a smile on my face right now, but I actually carry deep trauma and wounds. But don't we all? Yeah, I'm about to trauma dump on everybody. You want to stay for the trauma dump, bro? It's not really a trauma dump, but it's more like something that made me think a lot. It's something that made me think a lot, and I mean, it's not terrible, okay? It's not a terrible trauma dump. It's more like a think dump. All right, it's more like a think dump, because I like to get everybody's opinions. You know, I like to listen to everybody's opinions. I like to have some communal trauma sharing. No SpongeBob whoop face toggle. Oh, I should have a whoop face toggle. Oh. A think dump sounds like I'm thinking on the toilet. I mean, you don't think on the toilet? I do crosswords on the toilet. Anyway though, I feel like I'm being way too chipper for someone who's about to trauma dump. Anyway, so what? All I did was mention the toilet like once, bro. All I did was mention the fact that poo-poo exists. No, I did the New York Times digital crossword. I have a subscription to the New York Times, so I read the news, and I also do the crossword archives, and it makes me sound like an old person, but I just think it's neat, you know? Hey, shout out to everybody who's eating food right now. Guess what, bro? Pee-pee poo-poo. Now your food has been infected. You just finished eating, the pee pee poo poo comes later. Oh, it's okay. Give it an hour or two. Oh, you're eating some beans? Oh, perfect. That's very good for digestion. Am I good at connections? Oh, I haven't played the connections very often. I'm very bad at them. Oh, I want blueberry waffles. Oh. Anyway, though, yeah, we are getting further and further away from the story. Anyway, you guys want to be trauma dumped on? Let me find some more suitable music for trauma dumping. Anyway, oh, now this feels too somber. Okay, so I ran into a classmate from primary school at the card shop, and he was there playing Commander, and I was like, wow, crazy how you play Magic the Gathering. And yeah, I mean, that's not a trauma dump. We just talked about Magic the Gathering for a bit, and I'm like, wow, wild. I wonder what else is happening to our primary school classmates, which is like, for you Americans, primary school is elementary school, right? And so he was like, hey, he mentioned something, and he was like, oh, wait, nah, oh, I'm not gonna say that. Nah, it's too morbid. Because I was like, oh, I don't even keep up with people. I don't even know if like people are alive. Ha ha ha. And then he said that, I was like, oh, that's pretty morbid, you know. And I'm like, wait, why? What do you mean it's morbid? And he's like, oh, never mind. Don't worry. And so I was now worried. What do you mean this is morbid? What do you mean something's morbid? Like, is there like a scandal or something that I don't know about? Because I don't keep up with people, right? I don't keep up with people. And so, he tells me that, there was a kid in that class who was my neighbor. And he got hit by he was a victim of a hit and run. And I looked up the news report. And that kind of ruined my whole day. I mean, it's just the way that he went, you know? Like, when he said that the guy passed away, I thought... When he said that the guy passed away, I thought that... I thought that it would have been to, like, an illness or something. You know? I thought that he might have gotten sick. Or he might have gotten into an accident. No, I moved away from that neighborhood. I thought that, you know, he might have, like, fallen down the stairs or gotten sick or something. But, like, a hit and run... It felt very preventable, you know? And that the kid was like a really smart kid. Like, apparently he started a business that was doing really well. And just like that, like, he's gone. And like, granted, I don't have the best memories of him. The last time I remember him was when he was still in his edgy phase. And so I remembered some pretty awful things about him. But the fact that he was my neighbor, and when I was a kid, and like I've even spoken to his parents, I think, like, I don't know why I'm feeling this way, because, I mean, I've had family members pass away, you know, but they were grandparents, and I guess, like, they were old, you know. For somebody my own age, like, this is the first time that I was ever in contact with somebody my own age who was gone. And it just really made me think, like, man, you know, if I didn't know that he was gone, and yeah, it's someone I expect to still be alive. Like, if you didn't tell me that he was gone, and you asked me about him, I would have probably been a little bit mean about him, you know? Like, he bullied the teachers. He wrote inflammatory things on the wall. He was smart, yeah. He was in the chess club. Nerd! Yeah, but he was also like a huge bully. And he was really rude and mean. But like that was my last memory of him from when he was 11 years old. You know? Like he was 11 years old and now I'm just like I don't know what to think, you know? Like if I'd gone my whole life not knowing that he was gone, I probably still would have been like, yeah, nah, I don't like that guy. So like what is it about someone who's gone that you know that they're permanently gone? Like what is it about that just makes everything different, you know? Maybe it's because it's usually bad manners to speak ill of the dead, but like I don't necessarily think it's that though. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's the moment where you realize no matter how bad, quote unquote bad someone could have been, like you would have never wanted this for them. You know? Like they deserve better than this. You know? I mean, I'm not particularly looking to fix a relationship with this person, right? Because this person is so far removed from my life now that they might as well be a stranger. Yeah, because you've grown up, we're not kids anymore. You see a whole life ahead of us. Even if there were some disappointing moments in your memories, those people don't deserve to be lost to the winds. Right. Yeah, it's just, it feels like a waste. It feels like a shame, and it feels like, man, even if I didn't like the guy, he didn't deserve this. And it makes me think like, wow. I don't know, bro. I don't know how I feel about this, and it sort of like sent me into a spiral, because I read the news reports and it said that he could have been saved, but the driver deliberately wasted time. And it's like, wow, passing due to the negligence of fellow man. Did they? Yeah, they caught the driver. And like it's so weird to feel this way about someone that I don't particularly care about. You know what I mean, bros? And like maybe there are other people my age who have passed away for one reason or another, and it's just because I'm always off in my own world. I don't notice these things. But then like it's made me think, you know. It's made me think like how fragile our existences are. I sound so cliche. I guess I sound very, very cliche when I talk like that. But it's sort of like, it also made me start thinking, you know, how many people have I exchanged smiles with who are no longer here? How many people... It's cliche for a reason, so you wouldn't worry about it. Like, how many Neg pals have popped into stream to say hi? And how many people have I, you know, had laughs with here on this stream, in this room? And the reason why they never showed back up is because they're not here anymore. You know? And then it started making me think more about the things that are happening around me. Like, how many people are currently in danger, like in a dangerous situation. Yeah. It's quite ubiquitous among humans to feel this way. No one should feel sorry for that. Yeah. Anyway, so there's the trauma dump. There's the trauma dump for the day. It's just, I have realized my own mortality. Yeah, imagine if you didn't get to exchange smiles, right? And I know it's super duper cliche because people say, oh, life is sacred, life is blah, 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 blah. Life is very important. Blah, 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 blah. But then it's sort of like if someone is a total stranger, I will say, oh yeah, that sucks. But then I wouldn't really think about it. You know, bro, I wouldn't really think about it. Suddenly your coffee doesn't taste so good. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for trauma dumping on you, bro. Please, I will cast the taste goodifier on your coffee. But yeah, that's what I was. That's just what I've been thinking about, and I think this also links back to the theme of there are things that we want to say to people that we never get to say, right? Once again, very, very cliche. There's like been movies and series made about it all the time. There's so many movies and so many series made about stuff like this, saying the things that you didn't get to say, you know, little things, like say even stupid things, like a joke that you didn't get to tell, a joke that you didn't quite find the right time to tell, or like when you noticed that there was a stain on someone's shirt and you really wanted to call it out, but then you never got to, and then the time just passed and you're like, well, that's past. You know, how many of these things remain in our brains, and then they're just gone, you know? I mean, it hasn't been a busy week. It was just one really busy day. Too many, right? Too many. And so, I'm bringing back the theme. I'm gonna talk about the Valentine's stream. But like, it also made me think like, oh, you know, I think we should say the things that we want to say. I mean, we'll try to be nice about it. Huh. Actually, there are a lot of things that are really mean that if I said out loud, it wouldn't be good. But I also think that the unsaid words that maybe we wanted to say, we wanted to express it to somebody, I think those are important, you know? Of course, like, not to hurt them, not to hurt the people, but things that are unsaid are very, very important, because sometimes you might think, oh, it's silly, it's very, very silly, and it doesn't matter. Well, at a certain point in time, you might have thought that it mattered. Like, maybe you thought that it wasn't worth taking the time to say it, it wasn't worth leaving your mouth, yada, 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 and we know that time is a very important resource and whatnot. But sometimes you just have to say it, you know? And it also makes me think about apologies. Oh, Evie with cigarettes, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It also makes me think about apologies as well, because if you think about it, when you apologize for something, who are you apologizing for, right? Is it to make yourself feel better, or is it to make the other person feel better? Like, granted, if you twist my words, at the end of the day, everything you do is technically for yourself, right? Because something, nothing exists, and you guys are just little dudes living in my head, yada, yada, yada. Yeah. Okay, Immanuel Kant. Yeah, I know. The funny solipsism. But anyway, there is a semi-selfish reason for everything, right? Like, what are apologies for? Like, there are so many people in my life that I would like to apologize to. What is Kant? Immanuel Kant is a utilitarianist moral philosopher. Hi, Morbidius. Good evening. Welcome. それはどうかな? Some people also do things purely for the greater good, right? But then it makes them feel better. It makes them feel good on the inside. It makes them feel good on the inside. Like hanging out with you guys. If you're having a good time hanging out with me, it makes me feel good and it makes you feel good. But yes, like, don't you guys have people that you would like to apologize to in your lives? You know? Don't you have people who you'd like to say, hey, you know, I really appreciated this thing. But the reason why we don't say a lot of these things is because it comes off weird, right? And also because typing it and saying it out loud, it just takes effort. And I'd much rather just leave something as a fleeting thought rather than take the effort, right? Take the effort to craft something, to be like, hey, I'm not saying this with any ulterior motives. Hey, I'm not doing this because I'm creepy, or like, hey, I just want to do this, so I just want to say this for you to hear it at face value. I just want you to know these things, and it doesn't matter what you do with this information afterwards. Like, aren't there people that you wanna say that stuff to? Do I need a hug? No. I don't need a hug, but I'll take one. For you, those people aren't around anymore for one reason or another. And I've got those people too. I've got those people too. Ah, cringe stream. Ah, well, you know what? You expressed something that you wanted to express. Jokes on you though, bro. I've already accepted the fact that I'm cringe. Honestly, you've had to come to terms with a lot of these thoughts after your best friend offed himself during your first year of uni. Oh, so you kind of just go numb during these conversations. Yeah, fair enough. Man, I'm really sorry for you, bro. Jeez, like, when you've been through when you've been through something like that, I can't imagine. Now you're the one who trauma dumps. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, buddy. We all trauma dump sometimes, okay? It's the Neg Nasu experience. We all get our turn trauma dumping. And Ata, the last year that for you was full of loss. You found yourself crying for people you never met or knew. The main reason is because you felt sympathy and you made it related to you. The pain and sorrow of others is also yours when you hear of it. The only difference is that they will continue to carry while you won't when you forget. Because of that, our job is not to forget, to be the best version of ourselves and try not to have regrets. Yeah, actually. Yeah, because the only person that you have to live with for the rest of your life is yourself. The only person that you have to live with for the rest of your life is yourself. And sometimes there are things that we can't forget, and I guess as time goes on, there will be even more loss, right? There will be even more loss in our lives. But I do know that there will also be more happy times, right? There was someone that you didn't know personally, but you were in the same class. He lost his life to gang violence shortly after you graduated high school a few years back. He was chosen for a speech at the graduation ceremony and aspired to be a barber. It sucks for a life taken so soon. It really does. You know? It really does. Like, it's a surreal feeling of one day they were there, the next day they're gone. Don't regret and live to not bring yourself regret. Exactly, bro. And just like the guy that came by earlier that called me cringe, I do not regret being cringe. And I don't regret sharing this stuff with you guys. Also, I'm really sorry if I brought up some terrible memories for everyone. Which is why I warned everyone. Okay, I warned you guys. It was not a pleasant conversation, but it was something that I did have to get off my chest. It's fine, Jeannie. It's fine. It's fine. I know I'm cringe. I know I'm cringe. Also, thank you, Timothy. You identified the alto clef. Let's go! I feel like I can count, like, there's only single digits of people who identify the alto clef on first sight. Yeah, it's something many people can relate to. I guess it's also why, like, I try not to. I try to not be mean to people, you know. I try to leave places better than I found it. Because you don't know if that's the last interaction that you're gonna have with that person. Like, even if they don't, you know, even if they don't pass on, even if you just literally never get to talk to that person ever again, right? Like, the fact that you got to be a good interaction, that you got to be a good memory, is nice. Cause like, what are we but good memories and good moments, right? He's trying and failing. Hey, look, bro. Look, bro. We all fail all the time, bro. We all fail to be a good memory all the time. Like, hell, I fail so many times. Like, I can think of, even just within the past month, I've probably been a bad memory for someone. Hell, I've probably been a bad memory for my sister. Or my parents, you know, I didn't take out the cat litter and all that stuff. Or maybe I was a bad memory for somebody who came across this stream and I said something that and they heard it and they were like, wow, I'm upset. And now I'm gonna be upset about this for the next however long until I forget. And also all the people at the Magic the Gathering event that I went to last week that I got sick. I was probably a terrible memory for them. I was probably an awful memory for them. They're like, damn, that girl that I played against, she was sniffling and sneezing and she swore she wasn't sick. I know she was sick. She was so sick. Yeah, I was probably a bad memory. But you know what? Sometimes we don't intend on being a bad experience for someone, right? Sometimes we really don't intend on being a bad experience for someone, and it just happens. It just happens. And you can try your best to fix it, or you can dwell on it and be like, oh man, I suck. Or you can just keep trying, and there will always be more opportunities to be a good experience for people, right? Can you share some of your funny stories? Sure, not funny stories, but yeah, sure, go ahead. You can share your stories. Because today we're just gonna be chatting together, right? I was the equivalent of con crud. I was! Okay, have a good meeting, Ata. Or I can deny and gaslight. Yeah, or you can deny and gaslight. Or you can become a funny anecdote. Like, I was definitely an uncomfortable memory for the guys that I accidentally insulted. Right? Like, I think the important thing is just to be kind, right? But what being kind means to different people are different things. And so if you get that mixed up, or if you simply have an accident, you know, like, oops, I accidentally tripped you over. Oops, I accidentally punched you in the face. Oh no, my fist just kind of blew into your face. Right? I mean, we can't help these things. These things cannot be helped. So the fact that you are trying is already good enough. The fact that you are trying is already good enough. CBT, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And also there's like, I mean, there's also like really small beans things that you can do to someone, right? There's like super duper small beans things. Like, I agreed to hang out with a person, and then I forgot that I made that appointment. I forgot. And then some people might take that as a huge offense, but the person that I forgot, they were like, oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, no worries. I mean, it was really last minute. I like, and you just said yeah. and no details were given, and I didn't remind you. Yeah, no worries, no biggie. We can try again. Right? So really, it depends on the person, because for me, I genuinely did forget. And like the whole day, I was like, I'm forgetting something really important. I'm forgetting something important. I swear I'm forgetting something. Well, it turns out I was forgetting that I had to hang out with the person, and it's too late. I already overslept. The oops, my fist reminds you that in high school, you accidentally slapped your wife across the face! Because you were stretching your arms back and she was standing behind you. Is that how you met your wife? Oh, well, you're already dating at that point, and it was just, wham, my girlfriend hit me. Oh, you met in middle? Oh, yeah, you're already dating. Man, it's so cute. You've been together for most of your life, your childhood friends. Oh. Hooray! I'm really happy for you. If you accidentally don't notice a person behind you and your bag hits them in the face and you turn around. Yeah, it happens. There was this once I was on the train and I hit the pole on the train and I apologized to the pole. Okay. It was on the down low back then because being gay was not very accepted. That's fair. Well, you know, I'm glad that you can say now that it's more accepted. Yeah, I hope that pole didn't get its feelings all bent out of shape. They're just really good friends. Wow! They must really like each other. I bet they have the most fun sleepovers. But yeah. They were roommates. I'm doing bad. No, I'm not. No, but oh my god, I almost knocked my cup over. I almost got. No. Okay, so in the middle of trains in Australia, there's usually a pole that stands right in the center for you to hold on to if you don't want to weeble wooble around. Gotta stretch. I have a big stretch. I don't know why I'm feeling really tired today. Speaking firsthand, poles don't really hold hard feelings, even if the initial outburst is long. Even if the initial outburst is loud. What is this? Like, the vibration? The echo? Most often, actually, you think that there are two poles in the middle. Usually there's only one, and then there's another pole where the door is. Mostly New South Wales trains. Probably, yeah. The Polish can be chill. I just got it. Oh yeah, because Nosville's it's your Polish. That's why you can say that. Go man. I didn't realize. I did realize. I just remembered. Yeah, sorry, bros. I'm finding a little bit hard to come back from the trauma dumping and the tangents. I'm finding it a little bit hard to find more tangents. I thought that I usually have more tangents than this, and I thought that today we could just sort of, chat to each other and take the night as it goes. Classic Australia having inconsistent train widths, so trains can't be reused. Yeah, that does happen. Yeah. I'm sorry, bros. I have Magic the Gathering brain. I have magic brain. I can't stop thinking about Magic the Gathering. Call you crazy, but the noise that I made from stretching felt satisfying with a rolling R. Oh, like this. Oh, you'll put me out. What do I love most about Magic currently? Ooh! I actually can't tell you. I couldn't tell you. It's just satisfying. I don't know what to say. It's just there's so many cards and so many combinations, and there's just so many different ways for you to play the game. You know? It's one game with so many different ways to play. And each time you play, it's gonna be different. And you want to win, right? But you want to do funny things while winning. Did I see that Ether Drift is out now? Yes, I do. And I don't like Ether Drift because I don't have a driver's license. Yeah, it's the heart of the cards. It's the heart of the cards. It's just, oh, I just need to draw the right card next. You know, it's the, I don't have to be good at the game. I just have to be lucky. But that's Hearthstone. That's Hearthstone. That's not Magic, isn't it? Different train widths used to be a problem in Poland shortly after reassembly after World War II, but you went with the more common track width. Ah. But in Australia. Our trains are not compatible. You're not a big fan of luck over skill, personally. I mean, there must be a reason why roguelikes are popular, right? Because I will be the first one here to admit, I'm not very good at video games. I mean, I feel like I'm not very good at video games, right? My hand-eye coordination could use a little bit of work. I'm more of a turn-based girly, if I do say so myself. I'm more of a turn-based gamer, and even then, I don't really think at the highest level. You know what I mean? And so, the thing about roguelikes is, the thing about throwing in an element of luck is, you know that eventually you will have a good run. You know that eventually something will work out for you. Roguelike is more like you get what you get and you have to make it work. Hearthstone is oftentimes like, I play a card and now it's 50-50 who's gonna win. Yeah, my sister showed me this messed up card in Hearthstone where like you play an axe and then you get one half of a sandwich, and then at the whatchamacallit, like when that axe gets destroyed, you get the other half of the sandwich. And then when you get the other half of the sandwich, all of the cards in between the first half of the sandwich and the second half of the sandwich gets mashed into a 3 mana cost thing. And then you play the bread. And then you get to play it all for like 3 mana. I'm like, what the heck is this? What about middle ground? Real-time combat with pause. Ooh! No, but then if you get to pause, if you pause in the middle of it, it throws off your tempo. You know, it throws off your groove. I feel like with real-time combat, you need to play for a long time. You need to play for long enough that you get into the groove. You get into the zone. Roguelike MD works because you're playing alone and everything you get will benefit you, just different amounts, so there's little to no disappointment. Yeah, actually. Using Risk of Rain 2 as an example, all the items are overall well balanced and synergized together, and the skill comes from knowing how to play different characters and how to swap your items when available. Oh. So it's just game knowledge about knowing which sets you want together. What? How did you hear that word? I mean, look, if you can hire mercenaries to fight for you, who's to say that you cannot hire ladies of the night to fight for you? You know? If you can't find any combat trained mercenaries, you'll just have to train the ladies of the night yourself. Right? Just give them a knife. Your ladies of the night PMC is going strong. Combat game skill carries over. It's like jumping to another rope from the rope you just jumped from. You may fall a certain distance, but you'll eventually pull yourself back up. You think you actually came across games that straight up work like that? Ladies of the night? Combat with ladies of the night? You hire ladies and then you train them? Hi, Arthmail. Good evening. Welcome. I am an engineer extraordinaire. Well, actually, I'm technically not an engineer because in Australia, what you have to do is getting an engineering degree is only step 1 to being an engineer. Like you have to get all these different certifications, and then they'll let you into the guild. And I don't think I'm gonna join the guild. I think I'm done with that. I'll do anything for a 50. Anything to battle. Not safe for work games have gotten more interesting since MNF Flash games. Oh, so what you're telling me is it's not all honey pop? It's not all honey pop. Wow! Othmail! Thank you for the gift subs! Thank you! Thank you, bro! Yatta! Is this a graduation present? Oh yeah, by graduation I mean from university. You guys are stuck with me forever. I don't care no matter how boring I get. From now on, I'm not gonna stop streaming. It's just I'm stuck here forever. Mayhaps. Thank you, my good sir. You've been trying to play that Toho Slay the Spire game, and you've just been getting blocked by some really bad RNG, and it makes you grumpy sometimes. Yeah, but that's the thing with RNG. You know, sometimes you don't get what you need. I guess like that's also the thing with Slay the Spire, right? But then it's the runs where the RNG works out that is beautiful. That is just mwah! There's been a few H games you've played that stuck with you because of gameplay and not the H, so you believe it. I mean, there's something I wish H games would do though, is that if they are genuinely good... Okay, so I'm of two minds about this. So on one hand, I'm like, oh man, I wish they would take out the sexy sex. I wish they could take it out and like I could enjoy the game if it's a genuinely good game. On one hand, right? But on the other hand, it's sort of like, no, but they made this game and the sex was built into the game. And if you take the sex away from the game, then it's not going to be fundamentally the same product that the creator made. And if you made something and somebody wanted to chop off a piece of what you've made and they only want to take part of it, wouldn't it be kind of sad, you know? So I don't know. I genuinely don't know which one I side more with. You don't tend to play games like that, although you did enjoy Saya no Uta with sex being an integral part of the plot. Hi, Taeyu. Welcome. Good evening. I mean, couldn't you just play a game where the point is not sex? Yeah, but then like, what if I wanted to play the sex game? I just don't want the sex. What if I wanted to do everything else in the game except for the sex? Huh? It's like, what if you enjoyed playing The Sims, but you didn't want your Sims to woohoo? You know? What if that's what you wanted? The game you're playing, the plot is inseparable with the creation of sex. So removing the sex would make it worse. Exactly. I mean, I don't know what you just walked into. A sex game without the sex? A game, if you will. A regular game. No, how did we get onto this topic anyway? Oh yeah, something about games and game design. RNG in games? But wait, how is sex RNG? What does that have to do with RNG? Well, pregnancy is RNG. I guess it is. Because the chance of pregnancy is left to RNG. Well, technically everything is random, but technically like there should be percentages, right? Like the ovary count or something or another. It's a gacha. You're gachaing for a new character that takes 9 months to bake. Ah, that's horrible. Oh, that's horrible. No! I don't like that. 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 But a game, FNAF is truly a sex game without the sex. No, it's no, and then we were talking about how some not safe for work games are actually great games. And the not safe for work part of it is inextricable from the rest of the game. Okay, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. 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 Reproduction is a way of life. What's my rank? What do you mean? No. I'm not ranked. Huh? Games like Galgun and Senran Kagura. Yeah! What was it like? And Dead or Alive? Dead or Alive? Beach volleyball? No casual! No ranked either! No casual! No, nothing! Oh boy, I want to watch a Neg Nasu stream, but without the sex part, but that would ruin the experience. What the? No! There is none! There is none! It doesn't exist! No! Look, the reason why we come to this topic so much is the same reason why we talk about pee-pee poo-poo so much, okay? Okay? Okay, bro? Some have it as legitimate part of the story, some have no story, some just make it while not working with the story at all. Yeah, because it's funny. No, because it's like a taboo... Look, it's a taboo topic that we don't talk about a lot. And it's a taboo topic that that people don't really talk about, and I think it's funny to talk about taboo topics because it's things that we should talk about. You'd argue that people talk about it a lot. Yeah, but I don't like the way that they talk about it. I don't like how they talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it the way that I talk about it, with zero experience and with a lot of speculation. Would I consider mpreg taboo? I mean, it's something that's not really talked about, so I guess. You suddenly remember that Chinese mobile games that's like Clash of Clans. If you lose, you can steal the girl. So what the players do to level up their male characters, it turned into a BL game. Amazing. It's BL supported by gameplay. Look. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I think that there is a lot of merit in including the bingo bongo in stories because of the cultural significance. Yes, either romance or espionage. You know how like in spy stories, most secrets get leaked in the bedroom when they're oink oinking. You know, like when I would imagine. Yeah, it sure does. It sure does. Sure does have cultural significance. Otherwise, why are people always talking about it? You know what? Let's not talk about it. You're right. We shouldn't talk about it. I think we should instead talk about my friend Steve. I don't actually know anyone named Steve. I actually don't know anyone named Steve. So once again, I've lied to you. Yes, honey, you're great. My private key is... Where am I going? I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Look, I'm uncomfortable with the conversation, but I don't know what conversation to shift it to because I didn't come into this stream with a plan. So I want to change the conversation, but I don't know what the conversation to change it to. Steve isn't real. Steve can't hurt you. Oh, Steve absolutely is real, and he can hurt me. Anyone named Steve, anyway. I could sing. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I could sing. No, we are not having the talk. We are not having the talk, Arthmail. We are not having the talk. We're just vibing. Where do I see myself with Magic the Gathering in the next 5 years? I'm gonna be honest, bros. In the next 5 months, I would probably moved on from Magic the Gathering. Yeah. I haven't driven since I got sick. Cause no one wants to be in an enclosed space with me. No one wants to be in the same enclosed space with me. So I didn't get to drive at all. Been playing Mr. Fantastic in Marvel Rivals. He is something as in a good thing or something as in a bad thing. Have I upgraded my... No. Tamed, not domesticated. They can't go into the drop pod? Steve's? Hi, Steve. Steve is the name of the bugs from DRG. Once domesticated, giving us voice lines. Steve, you're my vested friend. Aww. You know, every Steve is someone's best friend. I've been a student driver for 3 years. Oh, great ninja. I've been a student driver for way longer. I've been a student driver for way longer than 3 years, bro. You see, the only reason I had a driver's license for the longest time is because I needed to use it as ID. Yes, I did. I renewed my L license. When did I first get my learner's permit? Well, I got it when I was 16. And I am in the middle of my 20s now. To be fair though, I was always afraid of driving. Okay? The thought of driving terrified me. But I've conquered my fear, and now I can drive. I can now drive. You know? No, but some people just need it as ID, okay? Okay? Like what else are we gonna do? Carry our passports with us everywhere? That's unsafe. I can, but would I? I mean, I'm capable of sitting in the driver's seat and making the car go. Yeah. There's no generic state IDs? There are none. It's not a catchphrase, it's just a thing that I do unconsciously. Ooh! Can we have a subathon and at 10 subs, I take the driver's I need to first get the skills, okay? I need to get the skills first. I don't even know how to parallel park yet. I do know how to do a 3-point turn though. And I haven't driven on the highway yet. Yeah, I do know how to brake. I do know how to put the car in reverse. Yeah, and I do know how to follow speed signs. Yeah. Yeah, but the test asks you to do parallel parking, right? Please. 10 years a learner and never set tire on the highway. Do I know how to drift? No, I don't know how to drift. And I don't think it's possible with my car, with my mom's car. Proof of age card. Wait, really? Really? Yes, I know how to signal. Yes, I know how to use wipers. I don't know how to use the defroster though. No, I don't know how to use the defroster. So are you saying that are you saying that I'm ready to go driving now? You still failed the driving test 5 times because the big lady who tested you each time hated you. Ah, man. I'm probably gonna fail my first driving test, I'm gonna be honest. It's the nerves that get you. It's the nerves that get you. Oh yeah, and by the way, I haven't booked another lesson with my driving instructor because she asked me to make her a website. And I was like, oh yeah, sure, I can take a look at your website and I'll see what I can do for you. And then I never booked another one because I was too lazy to look at her website. And I didn't want to have that conversation again. And I'm feeling awkward. And I'm feeling awkward. I'll bring a rubber hand. I mean, I looked at her website, but no, I looked at her website, but the truth is, I kind of hate everything about her website. I hate her logo. And it's just, if I had to make her a new website, I'll have to remake everything. And I don't wanna undercharge for it because she's like, oh yeah, tell me how much you charge, and she wants to commission me for a website, and I'm just like, I don't know, bro. I mean, yeah, sure, on one hand, it's a quote-unquote job, but on the other hand, you know how I get with things like these, right? I'll probably exploit myself. She's not gonna exploit me, but I'll probably exploit myself. Like I need a contract, you know? Yeah, help her. I now I don't know how to tell her that I don't want to do her website for her. I lost to the sniffle. Now you have the sniffle. Sorry, did I infect you? It seems like a really weird thing to ask from someone you're currently teaching. I mean, like as we were driving, she was asking me, "Oh, so Nasu, what do you do for work?" And I'm like, "No, it's too late. I already told her that I'm a web developer. It's too late. It's too late." And then I said, "Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, see you next time." I just straight up said yes. No, she hasn't been my teacher for 10 years. This isn't a SpongeBob and Mrs. Puff situation. No, but I like the way that she teaches. I like the way that she teaches me. She's really sweet and soft. Sorry, I'm too busy and I can't do it. Please keep teaching me how to drive. Oh man, that would be great. But then, like the thing is, right? I always get so nervous. Like especially during driving lessons with instructors, because they'll talk to you and then I'll have to pretend that I'm a normal, regular, functioning person. Like I can't let it, like I'll try my best to not let it slip that I'm just awkward, because sometimes I don't want to talk, but sometimes the silence is so much that I feel like I have to talk, and it's just when I talk I have this like very small voice that's like yeah, yeah, you know, and it's awful. It's awful. I wish I was a real adult. I wish I could be an adult that can talk to people like regular adults do. Like, oh yeah, great, thank you. How about yourself? Ah, well, Michelle, the weather's been great. Oh, ha ha ha. You know what they say? Mondays, am I right? But then instead, I'm like, yeah. She's really sweet and soft. Is my driving instructor a cat? Kind of. She does give off cat lady vibes. She kind of gives off cat lady vibes. No, but it's just I don't want to be weird. Okay? I weird people out a lot. Like I remember there was this time I was in a group project in uni. I was in a group project with people in uni, and then we were walking to the train station, and then we were just chatting. We were just chatting, and then you see he was a normal person. He was being a normal person, but me, no. He asked like, "Oh, what have you been doing lately?" And I just like started prattling off about RuneScape and the economics of RuneScape. And you know what people do when they have nothing to say but, yeah, Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, right. Wow, no way. You know, it's... I could have probably stopped that I've been playing RuneScape. Yeah, but then the conversation just ends. The conversation just ends. It's just kind of like RuneScape. Cool. So how's that going for you? Oh, yeah, you know, pretty fun, pretty fun. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think a couple of my mates also play RuneScape. Oh, yeah. Then ask, how about you? And then they'll say, oh yeah, you know, I don't really have time for video games lately. Yeah, I like to go to the gym, or I play tennis on weekends, and I'll be like, cool, tennis! Nice! I love tennis! You're just hitting balls with nets and rackets. Tennis. Ha ha ha. Like penis, but 10 of them? And then the conversation is dead again. Not 10 it is, but 10 are. 10 were. You think after that the conversation is dead permanently? I think any semblance of a friendly, amicable relationship is dead. After that, it's time for New Game Plus. Okay, I will simply have to kill him and wait for him to reincarnate. Alright, let's simulate a normal person conversation, okay? Okay, I'll be me, and you can be a normal person. You can be a person, and I'll be me, okay? Okay, I open the door, and I come into your car, and I'll be like, hi, Jennifer. Hello, Jennifer. I'm here for my I'm here for my driving lesson. How have you been since the last time I was here? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Jennifer, that feels very specific. Sorry, was your name not Jennifer? I thought your name was Jennifer when I registered on the website. Normal, you've been normal. Oh, that's nice. I've also been normal. Your husband passed away. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. Oh, it's very See, would it be rude if I say it's very brave of you to keep doing lessons and not take time to mourn? Is there... He got eaten by cassowary. No way. Really? He got eaten by cassowary. I didn't even know we had cassowaries in this state. Oh my goodness. Where did you go to meet the cassowaries? Where did you... He's in the trunk right now, so we need to get rid of him. Wait, huh? I could say something comforting about that. I could say, oh man, I'm really sorry for your loss, you know. It's really painful to have somebody so close to you pass away. I don't know how it feels. I hope you're okay. Is that good enough? Is that would that be adequate? Okay, that's adequate. And okay, good. Hooray! It's sincere, which is enough. Okay, but her husband didn't actually pass away. Her husband is also... I think her husband works at the same driving school as her. I think her husband also works at the same driving school, so maybe, who knows? The next person I book might be the husband. Okay. So how do I bring up the fact that I don't want to work on her website? Let's simulate this. Okay? Let's simulate this. Opens the door. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Hey, I'm here. Driving lesson. Hey, I don't have the time I thought I would to work on this. I'm too busy. My cat is too fat. Okay. By the way, did you check my website? Okay. Yeah, I did take a look at your website, and I'm really sorry. I thought that I would have the time to do this, but things came up, and I won't be able to. Now the trap here is if she asks, "Oh, what things came up? What things? Huh?" Or she'll be like, "All my computers exploded." It's just very personal. My thesis. But I told her that I'm graduating soon, so I guess I got kidnapped by a kangaroo. Job hunting. Yeah, true. Job hunting. Yeah. So I found this VTuber that sounds... Oh no, she's way too old to know about VTubers. She is way too old to know about VTubers or Twitch. Yeah. Tell her I'm really knuckling down on a more solid career job and not just some freelance work. I mean, that would work if my driving lessons weren't in the middle of the week. I mean, okay, fine. She's not internet person enough to be on Twitch. Let's just put it that way. She's not internet savvy enough. Yeah, because she said that she barely checks social media. She knows that she has to update the social media for the driving school, but she hasn't checked it in many moons, many years. But I'll be writing an email to her. No, why? Stop it! You don't even know what my area is. I could live in Albury-Wodonga for all you know. Which I do, by the way. I live in Albury-Wodonga. Yeah. Wait, no, please don't. It would be really spooky if you somehow knew where I lived. It would be really spooky. Also, speaking of getting a job, though. I don't know if I should say this. But I got summoned for jury duty. And it's going to be like a 30-week case. I don't know. I don't know how jury duty usually is, but does that mean that I won't be able to get a job? Does that mean that I have to do the jury duty? Does that mean that I have to do the jury duty for the rest of the year? Yeah, it pays me minimum wage. Yeah, it pays me minimum wage. That weighs out of it. You forget how your dad got out of it. I mean, I can conveniently be out of the country. Or I can conveniently be not mentally fit and sound to serve on the jury, I guess. But I feel like it's bad to fake insanity. I feel like it's bad to fake mental conditions. Tell the court I know people personally involved. I don't even know what the case is yet, though. It's just saying that, like, show up to court on this day. It's just saying to go to court. You wouldn't fake insanity, but I could fake being biased. Ooh, true. Because I don't want to lie to I don't want to lie to the court. That's called perjury, and that is bad. That is a bad thing. Wait, but it's such a long case though. Does that mean I won't be able to get a job? Does that mean my job for the rest of the year is to be to fulfill my civic duty of being a citizen of this country? Man, well maybe it'll depend on the lawyers. If they don't like me, they'll dismiss me. True. 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 True, 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 true. I'll sneeze. I'll be really rude. And I'll be yeah. Show up and like and be rude and be oh, I don't want to be rude though. That could be contempt. Oh yeah, true. And contempt is also illegal. Yeah, it's unlikely that I'll get picked, but if I get picked, that's gonna make things tricky. Okay. You know what? You got out of yours because you said you knew someone in the police department in your city. You weren't friends with them, you just knew them. Ah! Okay, quick. I need to go make friends with the police. I need to. All right, bros. All right, bros. I'm gonna go make friends with cops. Where do we find cops? Where do I find a cop? Anywhere. Okay. Now, the question is, how do I befriend a cop? Because I get really scared of cops because there's something about there's please do not go and bother the New South Wales police. I just need to the same way you befriend any. Okay. I shouldn't bother someone while they're at work. I don't want to do jury duty though. I don't want to be on the jury. I don't want to be on the jury. This is such a random event that's happened in my life. Walk up to one, ask for name and number, no further contact needed. True! And then I'll say that I know this person, but then it feels like I'm lying and I don't want to lie. I don't want to lie. Tell them I don't like the defendant's face, Your Honor. I'm biased. No! No! Wait. You showed up late to jury duty and when you got there, they said they didn't need you. You know, I'm probably gonna end up doing that on accident because I'm really, really bad at keeping with public transport. You saw an old lady get dismissed for being horribly racist once too. I don't want to be racist just to get out of jury duty! I don't want to be racist! You weren't saying for me to be racist, you just say you saw it happen. I mean, no, but like here's the thing, right? If I can claim neurodivergence for not being on the jury, then isn't that technically discrimination? Isn't that technically discrimination? Because just because I'm neurodivergent doesn't mean that I'm not mentally sound to serve on a jury, right? Wait, you know what I can say? I can say that I'm a streamer. I can say that I'm a streamer and that I am prone to accidentally speaking my mind. Yeah. And yeah. I'm prone to accidentally. Yeah. Phrasing. What do you mean by phrasing? What do you mean by phrasing? Huh? You do not think that will work? Yeah, it might work because they're like, oh, we don't want this streamer accidentally leaking court documents or like leaking court proceedings. And I'll just say that like, oh, when I stream, my medication usually wears off. And I've accidentally spilled the beans. Yeah, you're very not supposed to talk about court stuff outside of court. Exactly. That might actually work. I feel bad. I feel really bad somehow for you know. I feel really bad because it feels like it feels. Oh, it feels bad because how do I put it? Like, I'm trying to get out of doing jury duty, which is my civic duty as a citizen of this country, and it is a good thing that law-abiding citizens do, and I want to get out of it because I think it'll be really boring. I don't know, it feels like I'm doing a bad thing by trying to get out of it. Your Honor, I beam my thoughts to the internet at least 3 times a week. I don't think I can be a juror. It's true, I have no filter and I spend hours of each week streaming my thoughts on the internet. I do not think classified information is safe with me. But then if I say that, doesn't that technically mean that I can never sign an NDA ever, because I will leak every single NDA that I sign? And it's not like I've leaked my passwords to anyone. But also the things that happen at court would be so interesting. You know, it would be really interesting that I would end up wanting to talk about it anyway. And it will kill me. It will kill me. It would actually kill me to keep quiet, because I'll be like, ooh, I'm not promising to leak. I mean, I'm not promising. I'm saying that I could leak secrets. Yeah, but my first time at court could be interesting. There's always something interesting. Miski Achira, thank you for the follow! Welcome! Wahoo! Woo! I can't leak if I can't remember, so what you're saying is to induce some localized amnesia. So anyway, RNG has hit me, and I've been called upon for a very like a half-year long case. And it says, if you are unable to serve for that length of time, please discuss this with the officer in charge when you attend. A shorter trial may be available. Oh! Oh! Wait, has anyone here actually been to jury duty before? Because, honestly... Letter. I'm reading off the letter. Yeah! Tell them I'm looking for a job and I don't want to waste 30 weeks of my life on court. You know what? You know what? That might actually work. That might actually work. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, I could say I'm unable to serve for that length of time because I'm unemployed and I need a job to stay alive. Wait, actually that's probably legitimate. That's probably legitimate. Look, if they give me a 2-week case, okay? If they give me a 2-week case, I will serve it. And I will say and I will have an interesting experience. So you're not allowed to talk about what happens in the courtroom, right? But are you allowed to talk about what the courtroom was like? Right? No, I read the letter. All I read was 30 weeks. All I read was 30 weeks. Oh man. because I was handed the letter literally right before I started stream. Yeah. If I back up my reasoning for opting out over 2 weeks, they should be cool. Okay, perfect. That's another thing to do on my to-do list. This prosecutor kept picking his nose and rubbing it on his desk. Am I allowed to say things like that? Am I allowed to say if the prosecutor was picking his nose? Am I allowed to say what the prosecutor was wearing? Am I... Hooray! Hooray! Am I allowed to talk about the other people that I met at jury duty? I'm not allowed to talk about the case. Okay, I'm not allowed to talk about details of the case. Okay. Wait, from what you remember, I'm also not allowed to do the opposite. Do anything that might expose me to information that might be related. Huh? Wait, but how's that possible? That's Streisand effect. But that's the Streisand effect. You can't do yeah, but I'll get curious. Is it will you get fined if you do personal investigation? Or what if it's like, what if it works on spoiler rules and somebody else tells you something and you're like, no, spoilers! And now you have information on the case. Yeah. Then what? Oh, but then you'd have to have talked about the case. Oh, but what if some information comes to you in a dream? It's to avoid you going home and Googling the name of the guy. Or stuff like that. Okay. Actually, you should tell them I'm not fit for jury duty because I'm too soft to actually pronounce anyone guilty. Oh, you're right. I mean, okay, if it's something that involves other people, I'm generally good with saying if someone's guilty or not. But it will be very emotionally distressing for me. Actually, you know, I have a friend that's a lawyer. You know? I have a friend that's a lawyer. And my lawyer friend says that law stuff is actually really boring. It's about a lot of really boring stuff. And in the 3 years that they've worked in the law office, they've only gotten one, like, violent criminal case. The rest of them are all like, oh, this company wants to do a merger with this other company. We gotta read these documents to make sure it's legit. Hey, Arta, is it boring or is it exciting? Do you get lots of murder? Do you get lots of murder? Or is it just the city wants to build another fountain on this park corner? One guy had to get himself kicked off the jury duty on our first day with minutes. His brother-in-law was a legal rep and obviously they couldn't tell each other what cases they were doing. Huh? Huh? Wait. With minutes? His brother... Wait, so they happened to be on the same case? Yeah, that's how law and courts are. Boring stuff and tons of reading and making sure grammar is correct and making sure there's no loopholes and stuff. Oh, so it's literally just PR, but for stuff. You had a co-worker who was on jury duty. It sounded like it was kind of interesting, but it was also really heavy. Wait, but how would you know if he's not allowed to talk about the case? Wait, how would you know if he's not allowed to talk about the case? How often do lawyers point their fingers shouting, "Objection!" Probably... How often do lawyers walk up with a suitcase? How often do lawyers walk up with a suitcase full of evidence and they walk up to the stand being like, "Your Honor. Your Honor. I'm sure that you will find here in this suitcase everything you need to know about why my defendant is innocent. I rest my case." Yeah. You know, how often does stuff like that happen? What do you... What... Guilty, you say? Then what do you think of this? Masaka! Depends what the trial matter is, boss. You don't get to pick? Okay. So, I mean, best case scenario, I get out of it, right? You think you showed the attorney pin to everyone in Phoenix, right? There? And then? The 2 counsels picked from the jury pool. Well, maybe... I know what I have to do. I need to wear anime t-shirt. I need to wear anime t-shirt and my bucket hat that gives me froggy eyes. I need to dress as I guess, like, I need to dress the way that I dress when I go to an anime con. Surely they wouldn't want to pick me then, right? Cause you know, they'll be like, oh, this person has a strong personality. And we don't want people with strong personalities. Wait, I need to think of which anime I'm going to wear a shirt of. I mean... I don't... Not to be that guy. Not to be that guy. But I don't own shirts of any bad anime. The risk is that if I am picked, then I have to dress like that every day. Wait, what? Wait, for real? Wait, for real? Really? Wait, you have to wear the same thing every day when you go to court? But why? What's the point? Why? Huh? If I get sequestered, then... What? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, oh, they're kidding? Wait, what does sequestered mean? Wait, define sequestered. Sequestered means isolated and hidden away. Why would I be... Am I gonna put on witness protection? Am I gonna be a businessman? I mean, I didn't witness anything though. Why would I be locked away? Do I still get my phone? Do I get... What? I'm gullible. I'm gullible. There's some people are saying no, some people are saying yes. Huh? Okay, US court has a dress code of business casual. Okay, business casual, business casual, business casual. I hope it's not too hot for business casual. Business casual is always really warm. No, they locked my phone away. No. I'm not suited for jury duty. I mean, but who is suited for jury duty, right? Like, here's the thing. Hi, Zem. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. So here's the thing, right? Like, on one hand, I'm like, oh no, I don't want to go to jury duty. I have too many opinions, and I'm this and I'm that. But also on the other hand, like, if we don't have people like me on the jury, then there will always only be one type of person on the jury in our judicial system. And I think that's unfair. You know, I think this is unfair. I think we need the voices of a variety of people. I think typecasting your jury is incorrect. You know, I need to be the voice of the people who I represent. And I don't know who I represent. Oh yeah, that's why you got randomly chosen, and that's why you should do duty. Oh, that's the point of a jury. It's almost as if they chose a random sample of the population and told them to do the jury as a duty. Whoa! That's crazy. So now we went from trying to get out of jury duty to being okay with doing jury duty. I mean, look, as long as I don't get the 30-week-long case, right? I may not get picked in the end. Not everyone gets picked, and they only need so many people. But if I don't get picked, then does that mean that there was something wrong with me and that they didn't like me? Wouldn't that also be sad? Now the thing is, do I want them to like me or do I not want them to like me? Oh, the counselor just probably liked other people more. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not asking for it. I'm just saying, like, I have a lot of conflicting opinions and a lot of conflicting feelings about going to court, okay? Oh yeah, true, it could be that they found who they needed immediately. Man, the job market is so harsh. Not even jury duty. There will pick people based on how they each think it affects their case or doesn't. I mean, who picks the people though? Because isn't it so like you're drafting a team, right? Defense counsel and offense counsel. Oh, they are drafting a team. Oh. So if I simply make myself unattractive to both sides, I won't get picked. 12 go to trial and 3 are kept as spares. Wait. Everyone has to be neutral. Yeah, but at the same time, everyone technically has to be neutral. But you also do want people who are more likely to support your case, right? Just one side will be enough. One counsel will dismiss you for being a doo-doo head. Okay, so it's pretty much both. Okay, so the defending side and the persecutory side, they both draft from a group of 40 people, right? They both draft 15 from a group of 40 people. And if you drafted somebody, and if one side drafted somebody that is a little bit wonky, the prosecuting side drafts 15 people. The defensive side, the defense drafts 15 people from the same pool of 40 people. Wait, from different pools of 40 people? Anyway, once they've drafted their decks. Wait, no, frick! Once they've drafted their jury. Sorry. Once they've drafted their jury. Once they've drafted their jury, you can choose to say, wait, that person you drafted is unfair. That person you drafted is OP and unfair and could be biased. Redraft. Choose another person. Okay. Wait. Okay, I understand now. I understand. Attending jury duty and they're all playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering. Wait, I just had an idea for a new Magic the Gathering game mode. Wait. So technically, if the other side doesn't like you, you can get mulliganed. You can get exiled. You can be like, nope, you can't send that person in. You can't send that person in. This person, it's an unfair advantage to you. Yeah, MTG has that whole detective criminal mechanic already. Rushboss, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Onto the discard pile. Okay, so... Oh, but if at any point your jury is biased, then that's bad. Okay, no. This is a good system. Yeah, this is a good system. Wow, we should use this in real life. Even I felt silly saying that out loud. So 15 people in total. Okay, so both sides have to agree on the person chosen. Okay, that works. I can't believe they invented the pick and ban phase before Dota. I can't believe they banned Neg Nasu. That's my main. Okay, but consider this, right? Consider this. What if both sides got to draft 15 people to serve on the side of the opposing side? I mean, and so you can have bias because like, okay, look, listen, people are biased. Okay, it's really hard to not be biased. Like, if you argue your way on anything, you'll be biased, you know? Like, you can ask me, like, oh, do you like this color more? Is red or green a more suitable color? I'll be biased because of my experiences with red and green, right? Michael, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You have to understand, the state is paying these people for their time as well. The fewer the better. Okay. The 30 is too many people. You know, court is sort of like a debate contest, but not like that. I guess. Oh, wait, the jury are the judges! The jury are the judges! You like my video? I am the video, though. I am video. I'm conflating having an opinion and being biased. I mean, there is a literal judge there. Okay, so, sorry, what is the point of the jury? Sorry? No. Okay, listen. I swear, I'm not being obtuse on purpose. I swear I'm not being obtuse on purpose, okay? It's just, let me let me rephrase this, okay? So, the jury decides the case, the judge decides the punishment. Wait, so 15 random people can just decide whether someone's guilty or not. Lawyers argue the case, judge decides the punishment, and the jury decides which side wins. Have I heard of this movie called 12 Angry Men? Yes, I have. Do I need to watch 12 Angry Men? Okay, so that's how it works. Wait, that sucks. Wait. Not all cases have a jury. Okay, good. Because like... Because any Twitch chat when a VTuber plays a Souls game. More than 12 probably, though. Yeah, just any Twitch chat. Yeah, exactly. It's just any Twitch chat. Whether someone's guilty or not is all up to the roll of a dice. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That feels like such a dice roll. Have I watched Jury Duty on Amazon? No, I haven't. Wait, so why do we need a jury if we have the law, though? Is it because the letter of the law is not 100% clear? Like, if a guy stabbed another guy, and all evidence points to the fact that the guy stabbed the other guy, then like, why do we need a jury to say, yeah, looks good to me, looks like the guy stabbed the guy to me? Like, why do we need a jury to say that? You know, the law isn't a computer program. Oh, I guess so. Cases that are clear usually aren't taken to court. Sounds like I've got homework to watch. Because it can be in a grey area whether someone actually did something or not, because of democracy, maybe. Okay, but I raise you another case, though. People are stupid. Like, the general public is really stupid, though. Like, if you present things in an obfuscated way, if there is a very good lawyer out there who is very good at like, you know, leaving out small details and arguing a case, then a guilty person could trick the jury into thinking that the guilty person isn't guilty. Wait, that's why they say to get a good lawyer. Oh my god. Wait, that's why. Oh my god, that's why in all of those like stupid true crime cases, like even though the person is like clearly guilty, they still get a lawyer and they still go to court. Oh my god. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid. No, I genuinely... Look, I knew that the jury was there to do something. Okay? I knew that the jury was there to do something. But it's... No, it feels... some cases are cut and dry and don't really go to court except for formality. Could you give me an example of why we might need a jury for something? You know? Is it? Wait, I got it. Wait, isn't it sometimes that the jury can also decide what kind of punishment? Yeah, A did X to B, but did he do it on purpose? Ooh, proving intent. Ooh, I've seen Twitter arguments, and I think that is futile. I think trying to prove intent is futile. Civil sometimes, criminal no. That's really hard. That's really hard because like at that point it becomes like emotional manipulation. I shouldn't get excited. I'm not getting excited. I'm just because I don't like that, right? I don't like that. Also, I should be careful about which country I'm getting information about the legal system from. Ah, true. Deciding punishment sounds so dangerous. I mean some juries, I've seen cases where some juries are unhappy, like, wah, how come the criminal only gets 5 years? Wah, he deserves more. Wah, you know, and sometimes the time can go up from that. I don't know though, because I heard that from, I don't know if that's necessarily Australian. That's sentencing. That's from the judges' calls, not the juries. Oh, so juries literally get nothing except for an up dude and a down dude. Yeah, sometimes the swing of the jury can impact the severity of the ruling. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. From what you understand, there's a big split between how USA does things and how Australia does things. Yeah, the jury is Reddit. I don't know, listen, I don't trust people. Okay? If I ever went to court for something, I don't trust the jury to make a good decision on what I've done. On me. Okay? Cause I don't know, buddy. I don't know, buddy. Sometimes something can look like A, but it's actually B. But then again, it depends on how good the lawyer is. But like, if you know that you're not guilty, and if you know that, if you've got all the evidence you need, why would you still need a lawyer? No, I do trust you. Wait, no, I mean, I don't know if I trust you or not, but you're biased towards me now, so you can't serve on my case. You can't serve on my case. If you know that you're not guilty, oh boy, here we go. Do not represent yourself. But why? Lawyer generally has more experience with law and law things than civilians. I will get run over by the other lawyer. The other person will make me cry because you might have all the right evidence but still do a horrible job presenting it. Ah. Hey, question: have juries ever ruled in favor of a side just because the defense is just so darn gosh charming? Does the halo effect apply? Yeah. Okay. Probably? Oh. Okay. Halo effect is ever present. Okay. And... okay. See, once again, all juries are biased. Okay? All juries are biased. There have been plenty of racist or bribed courts. Yeah, but then at that point, like that's like a whole other legal issue, isn't it? Whoever's bribing, because that needs to go to court again, because that's also against the law, bribing the jury. And for taking the bribe, that's also that's also illegal. So everyone should go to jail. No? Imagine the product manager telling the programmers to get out of their way because they spend a weekend reading about Java and they can do it themselves. Ah! Yeah, okay, I understand now. No, I would not. You wanna know why, bros? You wanna know why I wouldn't rule in favor of a charming person or a hot person? Because here's the thing. I don't trust hot people. I don't trust hot people. No, it's not. Okay, look, they're not evil. Okay, they're not evil. I don't think they're evil. Okay, I don't think they're evil. But like, if someone is incredibly attractive, it's my first instinct is to be like, wow, that person's attractive, and then my next instinct is going to be, I don't trust people. I don't trust the attractive person. Great Ninja, you're saying you're very attractive, aren't you? Okay, no. Listen. Look, sometimes when I call somebody hot, it's different. Okay, it's different. It depends on whether I find them attractive or not. Okay, look, there's no. Listen. Okay, listen. If I see someone who is very, very attractive, for some reason, I feel a sense of danger. I feel a sense of danger. And I feel nervous. And I don't want to look them in the eye. And because I really want to talk to them and interact with them, and I want them to like me, and that's suspicious. And I don't like that. But if I already know them, if I already know this person, then I won't mistrust them. That's called being intimidated. That's called being shy. I suppose so. Look. I mean, it's only if I meet someone for the first time, okay, and they're very attractive, I'll be like, whoa. Why are you so attractive? Not allowed to do that. I forget something. Jury has, if 14 people vote yes, would I, number 15, vote no? I am put under pressure. Oh. So a ruling is only legitimate. If all 15 people vote the same thing. Ooh, they make eye contact with you on the jury and they win you over just like that. Bro, I would cry. I would actually cry if like one of the sides made eye contact with me specifically and gave me a look. I would actually cry because, shit, now I'm biased. We made eye contact. I have a connection. I feel bad now. You know, it's very easy to get me to feel bad about anyone. Like, if I start writing fan fiction in my brain. If I start writing fan fiction in my brain about the defendant or the prosecutor. Oh. That is pressure though. Look, I think if I am having a hard time deciding whether I find the guilty person guilty, I would probably say yes. I'll probably follow the crowd. And go with what the crowd says. If I have a very strong opinion, I will say no. Well, I will follow my opinion. And I think I will be personally very, very, very upset if my opinion is not followed by the rest of the people. Because then either a guilty person gets away or an innocent person gets charged guilty. And I think I might cry. I think I might be very emotional because, you know, I was part of the thing. Are fellow jurors allowed to try to convince each other on their viewpoints? Are we allowed to have a debate amongst ourselves? Is that a thing that happens, or do we have to not look at each other? And yes, that's deliberations. Okay. See, once again, right? I think I will be under after the trial ends, but before sentencing. There's so much pressure. That's so much pressure. Like, what if I have a different opinion from the rest of everyone else and I really want this guy to be found guilty? Or if I really don't want this guy to be found guilty, then if I don't convince everyone, an innocent person might end up going to jail. And it would be my fault because I didn't do a good enough job arguing. Yeah, but then it's going to haunt me. You know? It's going to haunt me. It's actually going to haunt me. Because I'll be like, oh man, he didn't deserve this. He didn't deserve this. I'm not fit for jury duty. I'm really not fit for jury duty. But now that this is how you get vigilantes. Exactly. You're gonna turn me into a vigilante. I'm gonna kill people for fun. And justice. Outside the law. Watch 12 Angry Men. You guys want to do a movie night? You guys want to watch 12 Angry Men together? You guys want to watch 12 Angry Men together? Hooray! Probably not tonight though. Watch party. Oh hell yeah. Hooray! It might be a movie day rather than a movie night. Yeah. You got work so you're not free. Oh wow. If anyone has a legitimate copy of 12 Angry Men, please be the one to stream it because we're not gonna yeah, in the Discord. Yeah, in the Discord. I'll let you guys know. We're not gonna watch it today, okay? We're not gonna watch it today. This is how it works. Sometimes you win, sometimes you can. Justice system isn't designed to bring justice to all. You can't, but you do bring the best you can. Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like I will forever feel... I guess regardless of how the ruling comes out, I would have been a part of it, and it will live with me forever. Right? It will live with me forever. And that's a lot of pressure. You know, that's a lot to put on someone. My heart is weak. When I die in my old age, it'll probably be to heart failure. I'll probably die to heart failure. You knew someone who was in that position and he ended up convincing all the other jurors? Whoa! Absolute madman! Absolute madman! That guy should have been the lawyer. Actually, maybe not. But like, that guy's debate champion. It's a court inside court. It's a mini court. Did he watch 12 Angry Men? Yeah, did he watch 12 Angry Men? Goody two shoes? Nah, I'm only wearing one shoe right now, and the bottom of the bottom of my body is cut off, and you can't see me, but I've only got one flip-flop on right now. Oh, because the other one, why am I wearing? I'm wearing flip-flops. Because the floor's not clean. Why only one? Oh, because I'm using the other one to stim on the... I'm using the other one to rub on the floor and to stim from the feeling of the smooth floorboards. Why is my floor so dirty? We have cats. Sometimes. Sometimes cats aren't clean. You feel attacked. To those of you who like the feeling of smooth floorboards on your feet, you are now seen. So yes, back to the jury duty. So after today's conversation, we now know that I'm not suitable for jury duty. And now I just need to let everybody in the courtroom know that I suck. What's my floor made of? Timber. It's wood. Sad story time. A judge here was called to decide if a man who hit his wife should be released from jail or not. The judge decided to trust the man and released him. 1 week later, the judge hears a man killed his wife. He prayed it wasn't the person he released. Until this day, he regrets that decision. This feeling is part of the judge and jury work, to live with regret. Wait, what? Wait, was it the same guy? Was it the same guy? Oh! Bro! Bro, dude! Dude! Wait, that's so scary! That's so scary! That's awful! Every decision has consequences. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Like, oh, bro. It's your job. You drink coffee and you know things. But if I give you a monster, you'll give me your knowledge on how to do basic car maintenance. Thank you. Can you teach me how to drive? Thank you for the follow, though. Cluthing Dreams. And also Cynical Kid. Thank you for the follow. Even little decisions like deciding what to wear. Yeah, true. Like I said, if I wear an anime shirt to the pickings, they might not pick me, right? Like sometimes we make the. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean by sounding creepy, but like it's look. I don't blame you. Okay, very little things. Like say for example, like I decided to wear a hat today, right? And maybe because I'm short, somebody couldn't see my face. And so they didn't register me as a person. And so they bumped me and knocked me over. And now that I've been knocked over, oh no, I fell in a bad position. And I broke my spine. And now I'm paralyzed. Forever. All because I wore a hat today. Because if I show up looking like a preschooler, they might not want me. I mean, I'm just gonna dress the way that I dress. You know? I'm just gonna dress the way that I dress. Like a regular person. You know, I wear t-shirts. You know, like Taylor Swift said in her famous song released in 2011, 2009. She wears t-shirts, I wear snoops. She's on jury duty and I got dismissed. You know, it's just like Taylor Swift saying. You don't remember that song? I sure do. Sounds like I would make another anonymous Google form and chat submits their problems that require a judge to decide innocent or guilty. Wait! No! Wait, no! We're gonna be a jury? We're gonna be a jury? Wait, that's not gonna work out. That's not gonna work because I once did a submission Am I the Asshole stream. Yeah, I feel like that could go really badly. I feel like people's feelings could get hurt. Yeah. And also, it's not like anyone broke the law, okay? Listen. Here's the thing about using the law as a judgment for morality, okay? Just because something is against the law doesn't mean that it wasn't moral. You know what I mean, bros? Like, let's say you had an illegitimate copy of something and you wanted to share it with your friend who was sad and you wanted to cheer them up. So you share the illegitimate copy of the thing, and now you can both enjoy it, because you both cannot enjoy and cannot afford the legitimate copy of the thing. Yeah, if hurting people's feelings is a problem, you could do it the same form idea, but for fantasy crimes and RP it. Oh, we're gonna go to Negpal court. Wait, I like that. I could even like get like a funny fake beard. If a mother steals to feed her hungry kids, is it not moral? I mean, it's against the law. But what is not moral is the system that allowed for her to be poor and hungry, right? Yeah, exactly. Law and morality are two very different things. And so, I guess in order to roleplay fantasy crimes, we would have to have a set of laws that are written, you know? We would have to have a set of laws that get written. And then at this point, like if we're going to things like proving intent and whatnot, then at that point we're gonna have to have a whole murder mystery detective game. We're gonna have to like have like a whole detective game. And wait, that sounds really fun. Law doesn't search for justice. Many times the law searches for the truth. You see, at this point, we might as well just play Ace Attorney. We might as well just play Ace Attorney. Like, here's the thing, right? And it sucks because the law should search for justice. You know? A lot of the time, the truth doesn't matter. A lot of the time, the truth shouldn't matter. And especially in cases of intent, you know? Like, how can you prove that someone intends something? We are all complex creatures. Yes, even me. Even you. We are all complex creatures, and sometimes evidence can be very convenient, you know? You should play Disco Elysium and play as a detective and solve mysteries. Hooray! Search history, purchase history. Yeah, but it could be a coincidence that the day that this person died from drowning that I was looking up anchors. You know? Yeah, truth always matters, but it's often not the only thing that matters. Exactly. This is also why they ask people to give victim impact reports, right? Depends on how they drowned. They had an anchor tied to their ankles, but it wasn't my anchor. I didn't purchase an anchor. We were just looking at anchors and someone was framing me. Someone tried to frame me for this man's death. Okay? They knew that I was looking at anchors, so they staged his death in the same way as it would look up. He was looking up frames though. He was. Yeah. Go to the jury people and tell them the truth doesn't matter. That'll get me out of that duty pretty quickly. I mean, look, it's hard, but like sometimes, okay, the truth does matter, but I think what matters more is how people were affected. You know? It's the level of impact. Like, say for example, you steal $10 from a rich man. That's nothing to a rich man. You steal $10 from a kid who's only ever seen $10 in their life. That's like the most money they've seen in their life. Like, you've ruined their life. You know? Like, sometimes it's just small potatoes to someone, you know? That's why impact matters more. Your Honor, it was a coincidence. The day before the guy allegedly killed someone, they googled how to kill someone. Yeah. Irrelevant to the law. Well, you know what, bro? Maybe the law is stupid. Maybe the law is... Oh, what if you did both? You could have $20. Now you're thinking like an entrepreneur. Your Honor, I have... Your Honor, this is Neg Na스 sorry, my echo's a bit high. Your Honor, this is Neg Na스 speaking from the jury stand. Respectfully, Your Honor, the law is pee-pee poo-poo. That man should not be sentenced guilty. Yes, he may have done something wrong. Yes, he may have committed tax fraud. But, Your Honor, taxes are stupid. And that man was fully within his rights to commit fraud. For how else would he have fed his family? I rest my case. I rest my case, Your Honor. And this is why jury duty is there. If jury thinks the law is stupid, then they can do jury nullification. Wait, really? Wait, really? Wait, if the whole jury thinks that the law is stupid, we can kill it? Wait! I'm always down for abolishing some laws. Wait, so let me get this straight. Isn't tax evasion a civil issue anyway, so there wouldn't be a jury? Hold on a second. What cases require jury duty? I can't believe I didn't just look this up to begin with. Let's see. In New South Wales, key points about jury duty. Oh no, I don't want the AI overview. Jeez, Google, stop it. Google, stop it. Stop it, Google. I don't care. Who can and cannot serve on a jury? Hooray! We probably should have looked at this first, huh? Page not found. What? Page not found. Ooh! You found it! Hooray! Section 8 Juries. The origins of jury date back to the 13th century, when it seems a jury was a collection of local witnesses or local men of good standing. The function of a trial by jury today is to decide facts based on evidence presented to the court, under the direction and supervision of a judge. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Certain people are disqualified from serving on a jury. Alright, let's take a look at this. With me looking it up first, it would have taken this tangent away from you. Oh, that's true. Was this really a tangent, though? I feel like this was a whole ass discussion. Okay, let's see. Has served a Okay, certain people are disqualified, such as including those who served a prison sentence, who, within the last 10 years, have served a sentence as a juvenile offender. Can I play the trolley problem game? Wait, is this called the moral machine? The trolley problem game? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, I have to decide on what people a car kills? Wait, that's a little bit heavy for today, isn't it? Isn't it? Play it all. Oh, okay. Alright, bros. Let's do it. Alright, bros. Let's do it. Let's go to this place. Hooray! And now, let's put on studio mode. And let's capture the video. Hooray! Let's capture the... Ooh! Well, there it is. There it is. We are on the webpage of Le Moral Machine. The Moral Machine. Let's go. If I think that's heavy, can I really do the duty? I mean... Okay, welcome to the Moral Machine, a platform for gathering a human perspective. Oh, well, first I failed. I'm a wolf. Human perspective on moral decisions made by machine intelligence, such as self-driving cars. We show you moral dilemmas where a... Whoop, let me just get rid of this. A driverless car must choose the lesser of two evils, such as killing 2 passengers or 5 pedestrians. As an outside observer, you judge which outcome you think is more acceptable. Wait, but isn't this technically the trolley problem? Okay. You can then see how your responses compare to that of other people. If you're feeling creative, you can design your own scenarios for other people to browse. Alright, let's go. Okay. What should the self-driving car do? Okay. In this case, the self-driving car with sudden brake failure will continue ahead and crash into a concrete barrier. This will result in 1 homeless person dead and 1 woman dead. And in the other case, it is 1 male executive and 1 man. Okay. The self-driving car with sudden brake failure will swerve and drive through a pedestrian crossing. Okay. No, but there's brake failure. Okay, I gotta turn the music off of this. I have to turn the music off of this. I think... Should the car protect its passengers? While sacrificing pedestrians. I agree with Argo. I think the car should never have to have this decision. I think the car... Okay, you know what? I think the car should never have to make this decision. So, I think the car should drive straight ahead. Because, look, these people, they do not have airbags. The car has airbags. And... I think these... pedestrians should live. Oh my god, there's no people in a car! Ah! There's no people in the car. Wait, so... Okay. 2 boys, 1 man, and 1 girl will die in this one. Okay? Well, with sudden brake failure, driving ahead, 2 boys, 1 man, and 1 girl. But this doesn't... It doesn't matter. This means nothing to me. This means nothing to me. I think... Yeah, in this case, the car should drive itself off the road. Exactly! Exactly! It's the same! Rich Fur Illustrations, thank you for the follow! Welcome, welcome! So, once again, I think car should... this is difficult. So, I want to say car should just keep going straight ahead. Should the car change its path, right? But then, like, in this case, it's not the trolley problem. In this case, it's not the trolley problem. Yeah, car should self-destruct. Where's the self-destruct button? Ah, Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Darthby. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Did you give the gift sub for the drift comment? Okay, so here's the thing. Here's my thought process, okay? So in this case, yeah, yes you did, god damn it. Thank you again for the other gift sub. Thank you. The car trying to change the path would show an attempt to course correct. A car that drives straight ahead could be seen as not caring about human life, but it doesn't really matter about what it's seen as, right? This one's a driverless car, and this one, it just keeps going. And so, I think it should course correct. I think it should at least try to course correct. Okay. In this case, the self-driving car with sudden brake failure will swerve and crash into a concrete barrier. This will result in 3 large women. And... Okay. And 3 large men. Note that the affected pedestrians are abiding by the law by crossing on the green signal. Oh, okay, but like, why was that okay, first of all, why is it relevant information though? Why is this relevant information though? They're abiding by the law, right? It's a mirror image. Yeah, it's a mirror image of the first one. But this one gives you, because, and this one gives you the, that's what the test is about. This one gives you context, like they're law abiding. Both answers lead to death, so the blood is on my hands. Yeah. Also, thank you for the gifts up to Lion. Thank you, Drift Anon, for the gifts up to Lion. Thank you. Okay, so I mean, look, it's unfortunate, right? I think the car should crash. Because even if this car mows down these, I hate putting it this way, by the way, mows down. Even if this car mows down these guys, this car will just keep going. And who knows how far this car goes. At the very least, if it crashes here, at the very least, if it crashes here, the chance that the car will stop. So I choose this one. Doomcaster, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What is going on? What does this mean? What does this... That's a fair point. Yeah, you were about to say keep going for less property damage. Yeah. Oh. Trust in the internal safety features. I mean, this is why I don't trust self-driving cars anyway. Okay, so in this case, there are 3 female athletes, 1 man, 1 male athlete, and pedestrians are flouting the law by crossing the red. These people are jaywalking, and these people are larger and not athletes, and they are abiding the law. Well, this sucks. So here's the thing, right? In this case, yeah, no matter what you choose, someone's gotta die. I think in this case you don't course correct. Oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this. Is this what being on jury duty feels like? Look, just because somebody jaywalks. Yes, death is 100% certain in these scenarios. In these scenarios, death is 100% certain. It's like a trolley problem, essentially. I think you keep going because the people the people who jaywalked, they knew the risks. They know the risks, and you feel like this is a different dilemma. It's the trolley problem, you know. When does a man become a monster? Something, a pile of wretched secrets. Yeah, when you jaywalk, you know the risk, and so you're gonna have to... I mean, if I have to choose, right? Okay, the self-driving car with a brake failure at a pedestrian crossing. 1 large woman, 1 female doctor, 1 elderly man, 1 woman. 1 large woman, 1 female doctor, 1 elderly man, 1 woman, 1 elderly woman. So it's less people. Okay, so now... So now there's... Okay, so now there's different people involved. Okay. Well, 4 is smaller than 5, and also more people worth more points! No, so here's the thing, right? Like, what is the point of swerving in this case? Like, literally, what is the point of swerving? Except to like, the express choice of mowing down more people. Like, this is literally the only thing that swerving accomplishes. No, you keep going. Okay. More bodies are stopped. No! In this case, the self-driving car with sudden brake failure will swerve and drive through a pedestrian in the other lane. This will result in 2 men dead. Okay, and they are abiding the law. And in this case, there will be 2 homeless people dead. And they are flouting the law by crossing. Why did you have to say that they're homeless, though? I mean, the homeless people could also be men. I mean, look, once again, you don't look at the crossing. It's not about... Look, it's not about breaking the law, okay? It's about putting yourself at risk. It's a red light for a reason, and it's not... Some people think homeless people aren't people? Wait, that's Wait, that's awful though. You know, people can lose their homes for all sorts of reasons, like fires. Can the car make a turn and get back into the rest of them? Ah! I mean the brakes are down, but once again, you know the risks of crossing at a red light. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, this is... Oh no! Since otherwise it might hit oncoming traffic from the other direction. Yeah, actually, that's another point that I didn't consider. Wait, no, these are lanes. These are the same direction. These are just different lanes. Okay. So, in this one, the car either kills its passengers or it kills pedestrians who are crossing at a red light. This one's actually difficult. Okay, this one is quite difficult. Kill the family then. Would anyone buy a car that kills themselves? That's the thing, right? The car would not, should not. People won't buy a car that kills themselves. But in this case, it's guaranteed death. In this case, it's guaranteed death. You don't like how much these are trying to be completely black or white. You think the car should always be the one to bear the brunt of damage in any situation in which someone will be at risk. Getting in the car, you should know that you're putting yourself at risk of injury. Well said, little toothbrush. Well said. I think... Okay, so from a manufacturing viewpoint, the car should always prioritize the passengers. But from a society viewpoint, accidents do happen. And in these cases, right, a brake failure should not happen. Right, if you spend a ton of money on a car that drives itself, you don't want it to just decide to faceplant in a wall. I mean, there's like a but, B-U-T-T. There's a lot of things to consider. Like, whose perspective are we choosing these answers from, right? Are we choosing the answers from the perspective of the manufacturers of the car? Are we choosing these from the perspective of the public that's sort of trying to pass a law on whether self-driving cars should or should not be allowed on the roads, right? Yeah, the pedestrians crossing the road should also understand that there is a risk involved. It is a road. And it sucks because, like, these pedestrians are crossing at a red light. You see... Do we want to face the lawsuit of killing 4 innocent people over 2? You see, either way, it's a lawsuit that's gonna happen. And also, Warm Nights, thank you for the follow. And also, here's another thing, right? Here's another thing. There is a road that I have to cross to get to university. That I had to cross to get to university. And that road, the pedestrian crossing light, it is not nearly on for long enough for me to get from one side to the other. And so technically, I could be counted as jaywalking if I was already on the road, you know, when the light was green, but then it just immediately turned red. So in that case, would you say that I deserve to be run over in this case, right? You feel like you're overly cynical, but in the end, as a manufacturer, your priority should be keeping the passengers safe. This is true, but also your priority should be that your car has enough, you know, safety features built in that your passengers won't be at risk if something does happen, you know? If you view it at a standpoint of many, some might say the family crossing should be more prioritized, and so forth. The 2 people in the car should get the receiving end of what will happen, since children in the second family have kids and are more valuable. But exactly, breaking the law doesn't mean that you do not deserve life. Exactly. So, you would want your car to save you. You don't know shit the road designs are, but the green time should take into account the length of the crossing, meaning that it more so means don't start crossing. The question is whose safety the car should prioritize. Okay, so if we're talking from the standpoint of the car, I would say you should prioritize the passengers. If you're talking from the standpoint of me, I would say go straight ahead and don't change. So let's ask a question actually. Let's ask a question. Left or right? Let's go left and right. Let's do a poll because I'm genuinely stuck on this one. The question is what the car should morally do instead of what the car, you know, should be designed to do as a product, right? And I think morally the car should do the right. Oh, left as in the left option. The left option, not go left. No, I just realized. Sorry for reposting, but what if the person in the car can cure cancer and will save more lives? Yes, but now my question is, what if one of the kids grows up to cure cancer? What if one of the large women, what if one of the women are scientists researching the cure to cancer? You know, you could say the same about the pedestrians. Yeah, people are just tying this. As a product should always come after safety features. Yeah, that's the difficulty. What if is just playing speculation and adding value to the hypothetical the car itself won't have? Yeah. Yeah, what if the child grows up to be evil? Exactly. What if the fat lady is actually carrying a virus strain that would wipe out half of humanity and running her over actually saves the world? You do realize corpses can also transmit diseases, right? Do I want to go back to jury homework before I go sleep? I guess. I mean, I want to finish this moral machine before I sleep. Yeah, sometimes you would use the thought process of, if you had an equal chance to be spawned as each of the person in the question. Ooh! I personally think that, okay, so a lot of people think, so one more person thinks that we should choose the right option. I think we choose the right option as well. One, because it kills less people, and two because I don't know, car should have known better than to have a broken brake, I guess. Oh. Alright, let's look at this one. Oh, okay. Oh. Uh-oh. So this one is one dead man and one elderly man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Look. In real life, crashing inside a car isn't guaranteed of death because of airbags, whereas if you're hit by a car, you have no protection. Yeah, option on the right is better. In this case, save the driver? I want to kill the driver. Look, listen, I don't want to kill the driver, okay? But, like they said, okay, the car should have more protection. And also, man's just crossing the road. Wrong place at the wrong time. He shouldn't die. And also, I really don't want to say this. Yeah, the driver chose the risk and the pedestrian didn't. And I really don't want to say this, but he's lived plenty of life. I think the elderly man would feel horrible if he killed a young man. Do the brakes work? No, the brakes do not work. I think in order to save the elderly man from from the rest of his life living in the pain of regret, I think I will choose this one. And also, yeah, the driver chose the risk of getting into a car, the pedestrian didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, the car should assume that the passenger will live due to internal safety features, because... Yeah. Oh no, there's a dog! No! One male executive, 2 girls, 1 female doctor, and a dog will die here. But they are all jaywalking. And in this one, they are following the law. Well, you know, dogs don't know any better. Spare the dog. Spare the dog. Spare the dog. Yeah. Important thing you haven't mentioned. The driver is responsible for maintaining his vehicle and most importantly, the brakes. Exactly. The owners of the car are responsible for it. You're so true for this. Oh, what is this now? Oh, okay. 2 female athletes, 1 male athlete, 2 women and 1 man. What does this mean? Oh, just because... I will have you know. A lot of... Hooray! Thank you for the resub! Hooray! Thank you, Geigus! Hooray! Okay. Fit people versus not fit people. So what if you're athletic or not? You go for the athletes, they should outrun it! That's awful! But like genuinely though, in cases where the loss of life is the same, I think cars should just continue. Like this is no question. And also they're more likely to survive because they have stronger bodies, right? They've got more muscle. No! Oh no! Oh no! 1 female doctor, 1 only woman, 1 no, 3 dogs! No, we gotta sack the people. We have to sack the people. Dogs bring happiness. No. We sack the people. No. Always save the dog. Always save the dog. You see, once again, we have another classic case of 1 male executive, 1 female executive. You see, once again, man should have maintained his car. Or woman if woman driving car, but the person should have maintained their car. Keep driving straight. If I want to get out of jury duty, show them this stream. Sack the people to the car to give dog protection from vehicles. Was that a Magic the Gathering reference? No, the dog is in the car! Wait, it's the cat! Vote to save. The cat would want the dog to die. Yeah, who to live? Looks like we got a lot of cat people here. I don't know. You voted to kill. You voted to kill. You voted to kill. Okay, let's vote to kill. You vote for killing the cat. Wait. I want to hear your reasons though. Why do you want this poor cat to die? Why would you want to kill this cat? You like dogs. Okay, fair enough. What if that dog was me? Nobody reads this chat out of context. The cat should have maintained it. The cat is a cat though. The cat is a cat though. The cat's got 8 more lives. TVH, cats are little shits. Okay, today I learned that Neg Nas's chat. Today I learned that Neg Nas's chat are not cat people. Today I learned. I mean, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense that you guys are not cat people. Cat cut the brakes to have an excuse to run over the dog. You are. I'm sorry, there, brain. I'm sorry. A singular cat person in a slew of dog people. This one throws so many reasons we use out of the window. You've never met a cat that was actually nice. They've all hated you. Hey, but I own cats. I own cats. Hey. But yeah, so here's... Okay. So, I think we want to kill the cat. I think we want to kill the cat. But hear me out on this, okay? Oh, okay. Good night, Zippy. Have a good day at work, bro. Okay, so I have a reasoning for this. I think that we crashed the cat. Now, it's not because I want to kill the cat, okay? But we've already established a pattern of saving the dog. Now, if the one in the car was a dog, exactly, cats are agile, and so cat could jump out of the car. Cat could somehow survive. Dog... I'm sorry! Yay! The most saved character is the dog! Yay! But yeah, I think the vehicle should absolutely prioritize crashing itself. You have another trolley question for me. A trolley is headed towards two people who play on the road. A fat person passes by and the fat person is a bystander and innocent. If you push the fat person, you save two. What will you do? Sacrifice one to save two or blame the two for playing on the road? The two people playing on the road knew the risks. I will not drag an innocent bystander into it. My most saved character is a dog, hooray! My most killed character is the... Okay, but they did not know the risk. But that's also being in the wrong place at the wrong time, you know? And also if you push the person, you become an accessory. No, I don't hate homeless people. It's just this quiz happened to have people here, okay? Jury homework. Protecting passengers does not matter. Protecting passengers does not matter to me at all. Oh man. Upholding the law matters only a little bit. Avoiding intervention. Oh, wait, that's also a thing as well. Cause yeah, like I try to avoid intervention in cases where I can't decide. What if none of the people in these cars don't own the cars? What if it's a taxi service and the people in the cars aren't in charge of maintaining the vehicle? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I think I might still prioritize pedestrians though, but that's also because I don't drive. I am a pedestrian. I am very pedestrian. Gender preference. I have no gender preference. Species preference. Pets. No humans. Gotta save the dog. Gotta save the dog. What if I had to choose between one or many? The many has innocent civilians, but the one is a doctor who found a cure to cancer. If I take a life to save a life, does it justify the cost? I think the doctor would want to die. I think the doctor would want to die to save the lives of many. And also, he already found the cure. So, we have it now. You have a strong male preference, but you unironically do not know why. Like, preference romantically? I mean, you like what you like, you know? Age preference. I enjoy goo goo gaga. I don't have a preference! I don't have large people preference! It just happens to be that... Social value preference. No! 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 Absolutely not! Look, none of these matter. The only one that matters is this one. Species preference. Oh, you tried the test. Oh, okay. You have preference for men in the test. Yeah. Your social value preference is at lower, which to you was the primary one. I mean, redistribute the wealth, right? Oh, my goodness, Deep Angel, our game about charity dilemmas. Ooh, I want to play this one. Welcome to My Goodness. There are over 1 million registered charities in the US alone and many worldwide. How do you choose? Okay. Oh. Which lives should my $100 save? Senior man or senior women, nutrition. I mean, yeah, might as well. Oh my god, look, when I mouse over it, he literally just goes blue and dies. He just goes, what the? Look, if I am choosing a charity and I don't know these people, I am gonna choose to save more people. This is how it is. 19 adult men or 12 adult men. Once again, I want more people. If I just save more people. Oh, 5 girls or 1 girl or my relative. I have a relative in Southeast Asia. Oh, charity to save 5 strangers or a gift to save my relative. I'm going to save my relative because this is more likely to affect my loved ones. And as much as it sucks to say, it is what it is, you know? Ah, charity A, 30 adult women or 1 adult what? Why are you giving me choices between 30 people and 1 person? I'm gonna save 30 people, obviously. This you personally, by relative. Me. You. What? Money. Where? Reward to self or charity? Wait. The what and where are also different. Wait, so that's not a charity. Wait, so here's my question, right? Do I die if I do I die? Do I die if I don't choose me? So this is a very important question. Okay, that's keeping the money. I mean, I guess save more people then. Save more people, obviously. Wait, is this to say I have to spend spend $100 now at the end of the stream? Would I though? Depends on which charity I'm donating through. Depends, right? Yeah, this is just them pressuring people into saying, would you save lives or are you keeping all your money to yourself? Yeah. Now, $100 saves, 18 adult women, assault victim support, developmental media international. What? Wait, what's the difference? What's the difference? Save more people, obviously. Wait, this one's not a dilemma at all. Oh no! My relatives! Oh no! Oh, Strawberry Mint Kitty, thank you for the follow! Welcome! Location, Southeast Asia. Once again, like, why does it matter though? Yeah, that's a lot of relatives. Do I have this many senior relatives? Oh my god, someone's in my room! Oh, my dad's asking me when I'm gonna take a shower, but joke's on him, I already took a shower. Charity can feel like a big black box sometimes. If you could guarantee that your money is directly going towards helping those two people, you'd do it. But you probably wouldn't just drop it in a coin box. That's also what I'm thinking. Like, I can't guarantee that my money is directly going to these people, you know? Oh, you're my relative. Oh, are you in danger? Do you need $100? Otherwise you die? Huh? Miku offers a Rex thing on TikTok? Oh, I don't use TikTok, so I actually don't know what that is. I know Miku, but... I already showered! Hey! You're being mean for no reason! You're being mean for no reason! But yeah, I think I will... I think I will choose... I will choose more people. Always more people, right? Good morning, Limitless Liger. Ooh. 4 senior men, my relatives. Or 26 boys, my relatives. Well, you see, if they are my relatives, then these boys are these guys' relatives too, right? You following? Like, these senior men will be related to these 26 small children boys. And if I choose the relatives, they will be upset because they would have much rather died and had the small children boy live. So, this one. I don't play Genshin either. And also, I'm very clean. Thank you very much. I'm very clean. What is the objective here? Oh, well, we're just... Honestly, I don't know. These are just moral choices. $100 saved. Okay, what is it? Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Why is it click to reveal? Oh. How many? 2? Only 2? That's not enough. That's not enough. No. My most supported character is a senior woman! My least supported character is a senior man! Okay, how effective are my donation choices? Yippee! I'm very effective. Here's another question. A German Supreme Court dismissed. Terrorists kidnaps a plane with 200 passengers and are headed to a neighborhood with 200 people. Will I shoot the plane or will I give the 200 passengers to take over the chance to take over the plane? I will give the 200 people a chance. They deserve... Everyone deserves a chance, but if you knew that it was headed to a neighborhood, you could evacuate the neighborhood. Right? Identifiable victim bias. Which preferences affected my effectiveness? Recipient identity. Wait, really? Other people favored efficiency? Really? What? Of course I would favor my relatives. Famous charity bias. Oh, I am? I am? I don't think so. Location. Efficiency. Did I make informed decisions? I always uncovered information. I always uncovered information. Wait, but there was only one question that... Yeah, I always care for relatives, you know. Yeah, I don't even know where they showed the charity name. Anyway, I don't like this game. I don't like this game. Anyway. That was my, These were... Whoa! Cockstopper! Thank you for the resub! Thank you, bro! Thank you! Wahoo! Yeah. I don't like this game. We're over it. I don't like it. I don't like these moral games because it's very black and white, you know. There is no nuance. There is no nuance to these quote-unquote moral decisions. where it's very, very, very hard to make a choice. Too much morality. No more morality. Gonna go rob a bank. I didn't fully read a lot of the questions. I don't need to read. I don't need to read. I just need efficiency. Wahoo! No more morality. Gonna go rob a bank, but you can't tell anyone, okay? Well, we doing a push the button? Kind of. I got called on for jury duty and I don't want to do it. Dokkan! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. This was an interesting pre-singing stream. Man, there was no singing done at all. A charity can't stop me. I can't read. I read the word bye as Eve. The choice of morality is black and white, so it stretches the brain's comprehension to the max on who's gonna die today when you have the final say. Yeah, essentially. But like, are we not making a choice every day? You know? Are we not making choices every day that could affect people? You know, I watched The Good Place, and I took away the lesson that if we agonize on every single decision we make, we will never make a decision, and indecision is also a decision. I rest my case, good sir. Good morning, Crimson Streams. Welcome. Because time is also of the essence, right? Who lives, who dies? Who tells your story? I am, and that game shows every choice I make has consequences. Right, how do execs qualify as quote-unquote high social value? It's because it's high financial value. That's what it means. They've got more quote-unquote capital. Yeah. Anyhow though, Walls, it is indeed my bedtime. And I am gonna go to honkety shorty land. Tomorrow, tomorrow we play video games. And today, we pondered a lot about morality. It's not quote unquote, it's just money. Oh yeah, okay, it's just money. It's just money. Honkety shorty land. Thank you for any idea what games I want to play? A collection of games that I found on the internet. Good night, bro. Today was the usual catch-up tangents. It was nice getting to watch a full stream to the... Aww. It was nice having you again, too. Yeah, we're gonna be playing a bunch of short games. And today, I'm gonna be doing another raid and run! Yatta! I'm not gonna be sticking around to speak to people. I'm only gonna raid, and I'm only gonna run. Only raiding, only running. Let's go raid Milky Queen Idol, because she's online and she's on my followed channels list. Subscriber only! Oh, I guess it is what it is. Otsunasu! Good night, bros!